It's D&D time. We got all our friends today. We got a whole party. We've got Leo, we've got KZ, we've got Rob, we've got Kuma, we've got Walter, we've got Vaquero. We got a lot of people today. We got a whole damn party. Let's go. How's everybody doing? Hope everyone having a great Friday, Saturday, wherever you are in the world. So we're gonna get some fun going tonight. We'll get our lovely party in here. I'm surprised they're not doing capybara dances or anything over there. We got a little bit of a different dynamic. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I spoke too soon. Oh, hi, party.
Capybara, 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 capybara.
I figured that was going to happen the moment I came over here. You guys ready for some D&D?
I'm ready to fuck shit up.
D&D.
Oh, wow. Okay. We're that kind of day already. So, KZ, you were bragging before tonight's session that you have some pretty on par notes.
I did bullet points.
Oh. Okay. All right. But would you be so...
Back to high school. Here we go.
Did I sit there and fucking rewatch the entire VOD? Yes, I did.
The
Did I
whole
take
5
notes?
hours of it?
Yes, sir.
Jesus. All right.
Even the combat parts.
Well, I will turn it over
wanted
then to
to
you, so you
ride.
can go ahead and tell us what things you guys did last session. So that way,
So,
everyone knows.
imagine we started out on a Saturday in Greenness. It was a Saturday. And we started out on the road to El Torrel and waking up in a camp after being rested and almost attacked by dragons. So then, the party bonded with Araya, all separately, even though she's a bitch. And we all went to El Torrel, where we decided the choice would be better. On the way there, we found goblins and wargs. And we said we don't want to pay your taxes, because we're American. So we decided to attack them instead. Too real? Sorry. We won. So then, after the battle, the magic conch shell descended upon and healed Araya. And Baranus got an eyeball from Solaris. It's a great time. But Puff lost our cart. It's okay. Not his fault. Horses were trained to do so. It's okay. Next time, just smoke in the car. It's fine. Roll the window down. It's okay. It's fine. So then, we ended up walking all the way to fucking El Torrel. And on the way there, we came across... What was their name? Hold on. It's in here.
Silver talons.
No. I was finding it. Okay, the Silver Talons. And we played them a beautiful song. A beautiful melody featuring Baranus' spit.
What you say?
We decided not to help them because fuck them bitches. And we went on our way. When we finally made it into El Torrel safely by convincing the guards that we were more important than we were, we eventually ran into Leosin, not Leonis. Leosin. Different fantasy game, my bad. And there, we told Solaris and Soraya that he a bigger bitch than we thought he was. Just kidding. He's a part of some major organization to which Solaris is gonna join and leave Soraya in the dust. I'm fine. But no, he's gonna join.
For me.
Gas was Spanish. So then he hires us to investigate a dragon cult that apparently is trying to take over the Sword Coast because why not? And we ended our session by Leosin asking us, along with Ogrim, who joined us from the shadows of the alleyways, what our group name is. To which we said, whoopsie. And that is where we are today. What do you think, DM? Did I do better this time?
It was
What
so
about
She
that
missed-
awesome, what about that stunning sleight of hand
She-
moment
she-
I had?
Oh yeah,
And don't forget Othar.
there was a guy named Thrum, even though it sounds like thumb, but it's not thumb. And Carter sold his soul to a demon, and he told Baranus not to tell nobody, but Baranus said fuck that and told everybody.
Again? Come on, Carter.
I'm
You
the
can't be
officer.
selling your soul like that, left, right, and center, like a cheap prostitute.
And he doesn't
Okay.
know that we know.
Your soul
But-
has worth.
I'm gonna go back to the track of she never mentioned that we're gonna go and see Othar.
Onthar Froom.
His last
Oh,
name
yeah.
is Thumb.
Froom.
I am.
It's Froom.
Is it Froom
I'm
or
Froom.
Thrum?
Froom.
Vroom?
Like vroom,
Vroom.
but vroom.
Like
Vroom.
Vroom.
But froom.
Is he gonna say?
Because he's going from there to there, so he's rooming from there to there, so it's froom.
Oh, it's Vroom.
Froom.
Why did that make
Yes.
sense?
I wrote THRUM.
No.
No, it's
That's
F.
wrong.
It's F. Yeah, it's wrong.
That's wrong. My bad, guys. It's not Thumb.
You did
Vroom,
pretty good though.
My bad.
Other than the little hiccups there, you pretty good. Pretty good notes.
Vroom,
Get in there.
not Vroom.
Very nice. Thank you, KZ and friends, for
I like these interactive recaps. It makes it easier for me.
some D&D parties have like a lore master that takes like book notes and like
Some of
has
them.
every
The best
fucking
ones.
detail possible. Our group is interactive. I'm waiting for the day that KZ opens her notes and it's like a pop-up book and like she has got like little tabs and it moves and everything.
So Walter and I's notes are actually incredibly intensive, and
I've seen Walter's
In-
notes. They're like almost like DM level notes.
right. And mine normally are that way because if you remember Rime of the Frost Maiden,
Right.
correct. But here's the thing: this campaign DM is so good that I'm so enthralled in your storytelling that I truly forget that you're trying to kill us with every rainbow-colored dragon that there is.
Come.
Jesus. Mander is
And so-
literally.
And I forget to take notes.
Mander is literally smog.
I'm gonna take the W and walk away with it. I am the desolation of this party. Speaking of which, as you guys are standing out in the road of El Terrell, Ogrim reintroduced into the group. Carter, Baranus kind of giving each other knowing glances. Soraya doing like a weird kind of angry pufferfish face at Leosin, who looks over to Solaris with a little mischievous grin that kind of comes out of the corner of his lips and just kind of disappears.
You said
And Puff.
pufferfish.
Looks around the town and the wonders that could be had here. Leosin looks amongst you guys once more and goes, "So, what do you call your happy group again?"
Who wants who wants to start us off?
Did we settle on a name?
Guys had a
We really
whole
didn't.
I for one, am not a very emotional being, but there's something about Big Potato that gives me the hope to go on.
The potato.
I think we should be the Cappy Crew.
Capybara, 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 capybara.
Honestly.
And if you veto this, I will kill you.
What's a capybara? What is that?
I'm just gonna point at BP.
You're a capybara. Okay, you have a mascot. That's good.
It makes us
Ready
appealing.
to franchise, baby.
Technically, we have two.
So, am I to assume your group is called the Cappy Crew? Is that what I'm hearing?
That's correct. Yep.
Very well. As some unseen force in the world updates their notes to the Cappy Crew. So,
Oh my god.
I know that we have several items to move forward, especially with our lovely friends in the other organization that we're dealing with. And ironically, you, as he points to you, Carter, you now own Tharfroom, so this will be very intriguing to see how this will work out. He's going to be up here, as he points behind him, to this pretty sizable tavern. With a on the sign, instead of there being like the typical like some sort of like lettering that portrays to the sort of name that it's got, is just painted black antlers. But he's going to be up in this here tavern, but I'm going to go in, smooth things over with him a little bit. Apparently I've been drinking a little bit myself already this day. But I'll go in, I'll speak to him, get us a nice private room so that way we're not disturbed by others. And then I will send for you to come in. And you can thoroughly meet Tharfroom.
Don't you think I should go in first?
I mean, I don't see why you need to go in. Wouldn't you rather go in with your party?
Well, let's do that.
Okay. Yes. Bronze over brain sometimes, I guess. But yes, stay here. I'll be right back. As he dashes inside of the tavern, you can, as the door opens, you can hear a loud rabble inside of it. A couple cheers and that as the door closes behind him quickly. As he leaves you out in the streets of El Terrell.
Solara, how much you love this guy? Because he just called me an idiot.
I mean,
He's not
Let's
wrong.
see how smart he is with his brain splattered on the floor.
resorting
Then
to
he'd be dead.
violence over using your words, you're not helping your case a lot.
Carter, as you yell, splattering his brains on the floor, down the road from you are 3 guards in full armor with red vestiges upon them, with a crest of like a flaming sword, sword wreathed in flames, as they all kind of look down towards you and just you,
I'm gonna kind of be like,
as they're just staring at you as you.
Pulls Soraya to the side.
Anything you'd like to do, Carter?
You heard that out of context.
Let's not blow any brains out, please. Whatever blowing you're doing over there. It's not that kind of city. Go to Baldur's Gate. As the guards turn their attention back to their own little conversation.
So apparently Baldur's Gate's where you get it. All right, cool.
yeah, you can blow anything over there.
In the trade world, we call it bloater's gate.
I like it. Catchy. It's too catchy.
Baldur's Gate. I hate it here. Is there anything the party would like to do while you wait for Leosin to return?
Oh,
Is there an armor smith around by chance? A blacksmith area shop of any kind? Can I do an observation check or something?
Perception? Go for it.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. 16.
16. Very nice. As you're looking around here, Ogrim, and your eyes kind of go off into just trying to look around a little bit. You can see some towers and that are sticking up into the distance. You can see some sort of like angelic-looking figures on those pillars there, on this quite large cathedral-like building off in the distance with a 16. I'll say you can definitely see that. As you're looking around, you see no immediate armor smith or blacksmith in the vicinity. With a 16, I'll say that you can tell this is kind of more of like a not so much like the like refined goods in that sense, more like artisans and restaurants on the outside or in this end of the town here.
Gotcha. Okay, worth a shot.
At least not in this section of town. I'll say that with how long you've been here in El Terrell and a little bit of your wanderings, you know that there's likely to be some shops in the area that might have armors of sorts. But you'd have to go looking around.
Understood. I guess I'll start wandering then.
Zogrim wanders off into town.
We're still by the fountain, is it?
Right now, you guys are over by the Black Antler, pair of Black Antlers, the tavern that Leosin has led your group to. Zogrim walks away. 2-3 minutes goes by as Leosin exits the tavern and comes back and goes, "Okay, he's ready." One of you's missing.
Oh yes, that's our recently reunited companion. Do we which way did he go? I really wasn't paying attention.
I don't know. I just came out and one of you is missing already.
I wasn't asking. It was like a rhetorical thing. It was. It's for everybody to answer.
My apologies. I thought you were asking me, and why would I know?
Probably the tallest one here. You'll still be able to see me.
Can I do like a? Can I like look around, just kind of like on my tippy toes, like, where is he?
I will make you roll for this as you look around there. You do see him kind of just making his way past the fountain, going off in one of the directions towards town itself.
I'd like to like cut my hands over my mouth and be like, "Go on, grab him!
Yo,
Let's go! Come,
We got a table waiting for us.
we're going in.
They called our number.
Plenty of fresh kibble for you."
Here, puppy.
Okay, I see how it is. All right. Okay.
All right, let's roll.
Okay, Leo. I see how it is. Okay, we're gonna play that game. Okay.
That was funny. As the group enters into the tavern, leaving behind the sounds of the town itself. It's a sizable tavern. 2 bars. As you guys walk in, there's 2 bars, one to the left of you guys, that spans a decent amount of the wall there. Lines and lines of faces and jugs and bottles of a variety of alcoholic drinks. And then to the other side, you see a bit smaller of a bar, but just as many kind of like barrels and that stuffed into the corner there by there. Several tables scattered throughout this whole span of a room. It's quite large, almost deceivingly large inside of here, as there's like stone columns just randomly placed throughout this whole tavern here. As his eyes go through, there's a couple individuals here. The one man off to the left, an older man, bit of graying, thinning hair on top of his head and a beard and mustache, looks over and nods at you and goes, "Tables in the back. Go right through those doors." As he gestures off farther into the tavern itself. Leosin leading the group in tow through almost like a maze of tables, and that as you're stepping through rugs and such. Noticing like a pair of individuals at one of the bars with their hoods pulled over. A couple of you notice like a tail flip of some sort that flicks into the darkness and out of sight as you walk past them. A set of three dwarves sitting at another table as they laugh heartily amongst themselves, just tankering down as much of the ale that they order as you walk by. Some more burly individuals as you continue forward with Leosin through this tavern, past more tables that have like playing cards and dice and things of that nature littered across some of them even, as you come to a sizable door here. Leosin turns for a moment with both hands behind his back on the knobs of the door and looks. I don't think I need to remind you all how important it is that we convince dear Onthar Froom here to join our cause. With us taking on that organization, the cult, we will need everyone that we possibly can, especially if any of the knowledge I have is correct in what I've seen so far, along with you and your greenest. But I believe that your group's tenacity, as well as your eagerness, might amuse Onthar, as his gaze matches yours, Carter, and you see him give you a little wink, a knowing wink, as you know a little bit about Onthar Froom. For those of you that don't know Onthar, he is a rambunctious man. Quite holy in his order, as a one that follows a interesting deity. But some of your less than socially desirable actions might entice him into joining our cause. Drink up, my friends, as he turns and furls open the doors to a lovely room here. The heads of a variety of different animals, as well as swords and shields, crossbows, and a variety of other weaponry encased amongst the walls here. As you walk in, a table set for enough of the party here, as well as one individual, a human man, long flowing beard that comes down to about middle of his chest. Balding already on the top. You can see a little couple of wisps of hair that are caught in the light here of the torches and that are lighting this room. So he sits there with one hand on a blue gauntlet on his right hand, and the rest of his armor kind of having a nice steely color to it, as a blue cape furls down his back and onto the floor, and a roaring fire as your guys' gaze continues down to the other end of the room there. As he stands up and with a push of his chair kind of screeches a little bit as he comes up quite abruptly and goes, "I welcome that here. I'm Onthar Froom. Appreciate yous. Come, have a drink, won't yous?" As Leosin closes the door behind the group and whispers amongst you all, "I see he's already been drinking a bit. This shall be fun." And goes and takes a seat next to Onthar Froom at that point.
Feels like we're in a beer fest moment.
Oh, I hate beer fest a little bit here. Yeah, you big fella, come, have some drink. As he pushes a jug over to one of the chairs on his opposite side.
Sure, I'll get some libations in.
Hey. What brings you folks, all you fine folks here?
That's a lovely collection of weaponry.
Yes. A lot of amazing things about the pair of antlers here. All the trophies and weapons you see here, they were all used in combat. Honorable
by
combat.
You?
Not by me. No. Other travelers and things of that nature.
Oh.
So you're still enjoying your spirits there, old friend?
See, he kind of looks at you, a little hazy eyes, glassed over look in his face as he focuses on you. He goes, "Carter Slade, is that you? You were just a wee lad last time I saw. Look at you. Put it on a little bit there," as he points over to your stomach.
Yeah, he is kind of tough. He is kind of chubby, isn't he?
You got a bit more gray on you than I last saw you.
Aye, that I'd be missing a little bit up here if I could move some of it. It'd be real great, wouldn't it?
Another! Swing over the table.
Leosin, as he slaps Leosin on the back. Go fetch us some more, lad. Come now, you bring all these friends here. Not enough drink for us all. Come now, go. I'll talk with your friends while you're gone, all right? Bish.
This guy. See if I can take you on some drink.
Leosin kind of grimaces a little bit, looks over to Solaris and Soraya as he exits and goes, "Good luck."
I think I can take him on.
I give him my ball.
I'm gonna nudge Agram and be like, "You don't want to do that."
Oh, come on. Don't worry about it. Let's go.
Is
Somebody get the healing out.
Onthar gestures to the rest of the table and goes, "Come now, lads, come sit."
Great.
So you all take a seat at the table.
Hi.
I'm sitting down there. I'm sitting down right across from Homeboy. I'm like looking at him as a challenge.
A challenge.
You got eyeballs.
The drink challenge. Hey, we gotta get them all sauced up so you can help us out, right? So I'm getting at here.
Roll me Constitution. Pass it out.
Ooh, let's go. Yeah, I'll drink this guy.
Roll me kidney strength.
Kidney saving throw.
Kidney saving throw, did you say?
I'm a big guy.
Roll to save your kidneys. They're now prone.
Is there a bar wench around here?
At the moment, you guys are alone in this. This
Oh.
Yeah, I'm about to tell somebody bring something strong and very bitter.
So no meat around, is there?
Let's see.
Strong and very bitter. Right here. Gotcha.
Shit.
So,
Want it in.
Shit.
let's do this.
Good night, everybody.
Picked up that feature on level 3.
What'd you pick up at level 3?
Bitterness.
What does D&D mean?
So,
Chris.
Hmm?
So what's D&D mean? Reaper redeems something.
Oh, it makes him into a character.
Oh!
Hey.
Oh!
Talk, Reaper. We will talk. We will D&D you.
Oh!
I'm not missing that session.
Wow.
Oh! Damn, 10,000.
So,
Father?
as Father.
Sorry, Leosin.
Hi, Leosin. As Leosin exits the room. So the table, quite long. 2 tables have been put together to span this room here to allow enough space for this party. The head of the table, Onthar Froom, is sitting there as he gestures down to a row of chairs that go all the way down. Araya immediately makes eye contact with the fire on the far side and makes her way over there and sits down on a rug that spans about a good 20 feet of this room. The room itself being 60 feet in length. A sizable room.
I want to kind of like yell at a little bit, be like, "Hey, is that a friend of yours?"
She says nothing to you and just sits down.
They're not all gonna be winners.
Damn.
Would I remember
Very
this person?
smooth, Baranus. Very smooth.
Remember who? Araya?
Oh no, not Araya. I thought you were talking that Othar had somebody.
Oh, no. Othar is gesturing to you guys to sit down at the table with him.
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, I said that.
Okay. Is there any specific way you guys sit at the table with Othar?
I'm across from him.
I'll sit right next to him.
To be across from him, you'll be at the other end of the table.
Yeah,
Never mind then. I'll sit next to freaking Carter.
Okay. So you sit next to Carter.
I want to get as close to this drunken guy as possible. And have some fun.
So, Laris, can we see on the other end, far away from all this buffoonery?
Yes.
Thank you.
Does BP sit at the table?
Oh,
Does BP sit at the table there, Solaris?
Yes.
I mean, he is dressed.
Oh my gosh, can he sit in a little
His little
seat?
claws up.
He comes up and sits there. Table just comes up to him as he just sits there and stares around.
Oh my god, with him
Bacon
eyeballs?
sits on my shoulder.
Baranus and Puff. Is there anywhere particular you sit at the table? So far, there's one chair left between Ogrim and BP and the twins, and then the far side of the table, the left-hand side of Onthar Froom, is wide open.
I'll sit next to the dog.
Sit
What?
next to BP.
Oh.
I'm guessing
I guess I'll
Baranus, are you taking the left-hand seat to Onthar
Yeah, I'll take the left-hand seat.
Baranus makes his way around, goes and sits down, and goes, "Well there, my friends, so, dear little Leosin says that you're, what does he say your name was? It was the Cappy crew?
You are correct, sir.
Yes, yes. He mentions that you've done some bit of adventuring yourselves. You've done some interesting things, have you not?
Yeah, we dabble.
Yeah.
Don't let the silly name fool you. We're quite the formidable force.
It's not silly. It strikes fear.
Sure.
Strikes fear, he says.
Well, I'd prefer I'd prefer someone to underestimate us and we kind of swoop in from the bottom like.
Striking fear, I see. But you're not doing it in an honest combat way, I see. Okay, more cloak and dagger.
Hey.
There's no ref out on the streets of Baldur's Gate, man.
I took out a whole tower by myself, okay? So that's actually fair combat.
Yeah, but what have you done for us lately?
Mind my business.
You took out a whole tower. My boy, my lad, a whole tower. Tell me about this tale. Come, now. Everyone pour yourself a drink, real quick, as he fills up his little tankard that he's got in front of him, passes over the vase of what's left of this booze as it's getting depleted quite quickly with Ondar constantly filling his tankard up.
Well, real talk, this is how it went down.
Yes.
We were surrounded in a whole camp. It was crazy. We had to figure out one way to take out these, what was it, kobolds or something like that? Whatever. It was in a tower. And it was just raining down whatever hellfire on us. So I just thought, with my bungleness, I could just run through the town and take that whole shit down and a whole bunch of people with them. Didn't take down everybody. But it took down a decent amount. I almost died. Well, actually, I did die. I think I died. I can't remember. It was kind of hazy. But I took down the tower. And I was surrounded by all sorts of things. Kobolds, creature men, whatever, dirt. But I just don't remember after that because I was out. But
Basically, the next part of that goes, I drag his lifeless body back to our healer.
Yeah.
Good on
Maybe
you,
me and Carter got into a dumbass fight with some. Well, I can't remember what was that thing, Carter? Who did we fight? Who was that dude that we fought? Put this ugly ass scar on my. Yeah, put that ugly ass scar on my chest.
Steinrath, the one who branded you.
I
Yeah.
wonder what happened to Steinrath. I wonder who might have.
Did you?
I don't know. No, I don't
heard
think
he
I don't think
died.
I killed Steinrath. Did you kill Steinrath?
You did.
Oh.
No.
Don't know who this Signrath fella is you speak of, but the
Leo?
scar
I gotta- This is all that's left
the
of
scar
him.
that's going across your body there. Scars you. You knocked down a tower. Carter here drags you away. You guys killed this Signrath.
Well, let's be clear.
I
Let's
have
be
it
clear.
forward.
These two were not there to kill Steinrath.
No, I wasn't.
That's okay.
I had to do it for my own thing.
I have what's left of Steinrath. Pull out Steinrath's horn.
Yeah, at least somebody killed his ass. I would have.
I was thinking about making a flagon out of it. Perhaps put like some iron pieces on it and making it into a nice drinking horn.
So you see, like,
Little-
for a minute
Little
there,
bespoke.
for a bit there, Onthar is very, like, intrigued with the story. Up until when you mentioned making it into a horn, you see a little bit of disdain come across his face there with how close you are sitting next to him. I won't make you roll for it. So he kind of looks at you and goes, That's a bit much there, lad. Bit much.
I mean, people drink out of horns all the time. Like, what? Who cares what it's
don't
off of?
The Froom, don't worry about him, alright? We got libations, we're here to chat. Don't worry about what he's going to do with the horn. It's not that. Like you said, everybody drinks out of horns. Yeah, what's up?
Roll me a charisma check.
Ah. Well, okay, I feel damn. 15?
15. So you jump in real quick and interject with the story and whatnot, and kind of give a bit more of the tales with help from your party. See Oventhar kind of like lean back in his chair, start stroking his beard a little bit. Yes. Leosin mentioned that you're a bit tenacious of a group in combat, but yes, I see this now. At this point, Leosin enters back into the room, carrying between both of his hands giant saucer plates that have a couple more glasses of ale and wines and that, as he almost dance-like goes through the group and puts them down, goes and sits next to Baranus on the other side of the table.
I'm gonna whisper to Leanson, like, you think you could bring in like a keg, a barrel, something?
I'd like him to at least have a little bit of his wits across him.
I'm not talking about him.
You're more than welcome to go buy yourself some, if you'd like.
Alright, cool.
You go to the...
I'll wait after. I'll wait after.
Okay.
We're in a discussion. I'll wait after. This is good for now.
So Leosin takes a seat and pulls a glass of like a pale wine over to him, starts sipping it a little bit. Nudges you in the side there, Baranus, and goes, I'm assuming it's quite well since he's had 3 drinks already.
Yeah, he's definitely he's a little lit. I think he is
nowhere near lit, as you put it. This is
like a light.
No, this is just him starting. We are in for a long night.
I'm good with my drink.
Yes.
What did you bring?
Takes a little sip again.
How much did you bring? Like,
Here, Argrim, you can have mine.
Thank you.
He brought in total 8 different glasses of varying sizes. 2 of them being like a nice fiery kind of red coloring to them, having like a dragon design that goes up to the top and making it kind of like be like the spout of it, with a cork in it. Leosin looks over and goes, these ones have a bit of a bite to them, a little of a fiery bite, you might say. So, he gestures over to a couple blue ones with a nice kind of like starlight twinkle on them. Goes, these ones I prefer myself. Much smoother, more flavorful, in my opinion. And then as he gestures the last 2, and these are just some common ales made by the townsfolk here in town. Good brews.
I'll take the fiery one. I want to try that.
Pour yourself a glass of it and take a swig. Go make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. Oh. 11.
So, Ogrim, as you go
7 plus 4.
Got you. So you go to pour in this glass. The liquid comes out, and a nice, vibrant orange pours into this tankard that you've got there, as it pours out from the jaws of the dragon glass. There's a wisping mist that kind of comes out of your own cup, reminiscent of like fire of dragons and that you've heard of tales of old. As you go to down this drink, it has a very vibrant taste that first smacks your palate, and then as you go to swallow it, your throat and it closes up quite quickly as you start to choke a little bit on this spice flavor that hadn't previously been there.
Fireball.
Okay, all right. Woo, okay, I think. Anybody got questions for me while I deal with this situation?
I did warn you. It's a bit more of my taste. As he points to the blue one again.
Perhaps Sothar would like to give a shot at one of these spicier drinks.
I could try a spicier drink, lad.
Of course you want to try it, and I'm gonna grab one and kind of like push it in his direction.
Tell you what, lad. It's 2 bottles.
2 bottles?
10 gold says that I beat you in finishing the bottle before you do.
Me?
Aye there, lad. As he takes the other bottle and puts it right in front of you.
I'm not much of a drinker.
Oh, come now, lad. It'd be a fun game.
Come on, Moranis. It'd be a fun game.
Sure, why not?
As you both take your drinks in hand.
I have a question. DM.
Hmm.
Would you say that these drinks have water in them?
To an extent, yeah. Yeah, most brewed beverages are going to have some sort of water in them. I'm intrigued.
I'm just gonna kind of like look around.
Oh.
I'm just gonna grab my bottle and I'm just gonna like start like looking around like, oh shit.
So if I were to maybe use like create or destroy water on Baranus's drink, and just turn it fully into water without anybody noticing, would I be able to do that?
So you want to use create or destroy
Either that
water.
or shape water. Either that or I don't know which one would apply better, whether it be
Sure,
shape water or
staple.
create or destroy.
Well, are you doing create or are you going to do destroy water? I just want to make sure.
Well, I would do create because I wouldn't, even if it's just to water it down,
Okay.
so that it wouldn't dissipate all the water and turn it into straight liquor.
Well, would it keep the same color though?
Roll me stealth.
I could, yeah.
Roll me sleight of hand specifically. Since it sounds like you're trying to
Guidance.
avoid anyone
Sorry.
notice you casting this.
I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder in guidance.
Okay.
Pull up my bebop.
We're trying to make it so that an NPC doesn't notice you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you get?
Talk
so I
to
rolled
the
a nat
mic.
20 plus 3, because that's with my bonus, so it's a 23.
It's gonna be that kind of night. Okay.
Do it.
Man, say, hold up, I gotta hydrate.
All right.
It's all the bullshit.
Here we go.
Not the hair slick back.
Yep. All right. So as you cast this, you're able to do it just right, where like you kind of just rattle your fingers on the side of the glass that's in front of you as you cast your spell, kind of muttering into it as you go to take a little sip of your own water there. As you mix a bit more, how much water do you mix into this glass, or into this this like chalice like container?
I guess like enough to make it like, I don't know, like 10% alcohol and 90% water.
How much?
It's gonna taste like
How big
ass.
is it? I can't think of how, like, grab something that's like the
Compared
size of
to
it.
this
I'll
water bottle, I'd say it's about like this big.
Okay.
So make it 90% water.
Yeah, so like how full is it?
They're pretty full. They just got in, minus like the little bit that Augram took. They're pretty full still.
What a waste.
You better down that whole thing.
How much water do you want to fill it with?
I guess up until it's full, just to water it down. I suppose that's all I can really do.
Okay.
'Cause that's how much space I can't like make space for more water. I can only fill it with water.
You're sitting there and cast it and fill it back all the way up to full. No one notices. All right there, boy. You ready for some fun?
I feel like being chaotic.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna down it all in. Why the music? when you're about to drink the
So,
Eric has a health bar.
No, it's called an abbreviate. What is it?
We're doing
A mini game. It's a mini game.
It is a mini game. Go ahead and roll me a
Brandon's about to get
Constitution
sloshed.
saving throw.
Can I do guidance?
You are not close enough to do guidance.
Brandis is
Physically
about to
touch
get
him.
sloshed.
He's on the other side of the table.
16.
It's like I thought about that. Ooh. 16. So as you and Onthar's room go to take your swigs of your drinks, you get a decent amount of your drink down before you have to pull away. And as you pull your way, you see that Onthar's already kind of... Oh, jeez. Oh, that has quite a bit more of a bite than I remember. Oh. Ooh. Okay, lad.
I'm gonna go, ooh, that's smooth.
Oh, smooth is it? Let's go again then. We still have a whole bottle left. Is once more.
Another con save.
Down to the Constitution saving throw.
19, baby. 17 plus
Damn.
So you go take it. He stays pretty on par with you for the most part, but he pulls away at one point and just goes, "Ooh, it goes down better the second time. Oh, Jesus. Whew. All right there, lad. I see you doing, you young whelp. You're doing quite good there. All right. All right, once more. We're almost there, lad." So at
Ready?
this point, you guys are about halfway through your bottles.
Hold on. Before you do that, let's lock arms and finish our bottles. Kind of like he's sitting in front of me. We lock arms and no one pulls away. Get away from me.
I like wedding shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Except with
Romantic.
except with bottles.
Who
Do not
knew?
roll me a
Baranus,
Constitution saving throw then.
the romance.
Roll me your percentile die.
Roll me.
My percentile die.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine the set
two
that never
look
gets used.
kind of like weird little flying
my
saucers. Roll those. So you'll need the one that has the 2 digits and the one with the single digit.
Wow.
It's the, I guess, what do they call it? A D100 or something like that?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
You can roll a D100 if you got a D100. The percentiles do the
Hey,
same
Walter,
thing.
look.
They're just 2D10s at that point.
So you just have the number here, so then you just like combine the. All right, so it's showing as 83.
Okay.
Sandy.
Okay. So you guys are locking arms and pouring into each other's mouths?
Yeah.
Hot.
So you're pouring each other's drinks into each other's mouths?
No, I'm drinking
Okay.
my drink. His arm's just around my arm, and he's doing the same thing.
So as you guys
Come
lock
on,
arms and start
Give him a
drinking,
show.
you see that yours just glug, 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 is Onthar just doesn't have the speed that you have as you guzzle down this fiery liquid.
Oh.
And as you both pull away at one point, go ahead and make me a con save.
Ugh.
11.
11.
So you both pull away. The rest of the table all hears this noise coming from the far end where both Onthar's room and Baranus are sitting. As both of them lift their heads up in the air and just fire just comes out of their mouths.
Woo! Spicy hot. You are quite the drinking companion of
Oh, jeez, that was quite good, lad. Oh my. Whew.
I'll share a pint with you anytime.
Same to you, boy. Ooh. Kasha, you found a good one here. So he slaps you on the knee there as he comes back. A little bit of tears coming down his face. Just, that was a bit much. Ooh, but the night is young and still much drink to be had. Ooh, but let's take it easy. Let's take it easy for a moment there. So,
I think I've had my fill myself.
Woo! I think we need some food or something.
Baranus, roll me a charisma check. With advantage.
Oh. So we got that. Okay. Ooh, 21.
21.
21.
You sit back in your chair there, kind of calming down as much as you can. Your mouth's still like tingling from the fire that you had just emitted out of your mouth there. You didn't scorch the inn itself. It was just a decent squirt coming out of your face there. But as you lean back, you feel Leosin kind of just lightly elbow you in the side there. As he looks over at you and gives you a slight wink. Mouths, good job.
So, can I say to Unthar? So I'd like to say to Unthar, I think you should keep your 10 gold. But instead of that 10 gold, I'd like you to hear our friend out with a certain proposition that I think that could benefit all of us, really. You included.
I'm inclined to listen, but your friend here, as he points over to Ogrim, mentioned some food. And food goes good after some drinks. See,
I'll pony up the gold for that.
claps his hands, then the door opens. A young woman peeks her head in, her hair pulled back into a tight bun. She peeks in, goes, "Yes?" Our motions her. "Bring us your finest. These lads here, these lads and lasses, they've travelled quite far here and deserve the best here. Paying no expenses. Don't worry about the price. The Order of the Gauntlet has tonight." She bows her head and ducks out of the room. She looks back to the group. "So, these fine folks here, you're quite rowdy. I like you. And these good boys, and I already know Carter's a rowdy one myself. But the rest of you," as he looks down at the far end, you scaly one, what you got? What fun things do you have there? And don't forget, I think I forgot about you, you Genassis. I know you are a fun bunch for sure." So, come now. We're all friends here. As Leosin
I'm
looks
just gonna
over.
do like the emoji, you know, the one that's like the
Oh, just the "I'm okay."
the one that's just like the really awkward smile, just the.
So this thing here, sitting next to you, lad, as he gestures to Solaris and Puff. This thing sitting next to you, lads. Tell me, what is this? What is this? This is, you said, the capybara, right, Leosin? Leosin gives a slight nod.
This is baked potato.
I love baked potatoes.
Man after my own heart. I also love baked potatoes. He's my construct. Made him in the middle of a tavern. And I was like, well, what should we name him? And then my sister Soraya, who also loves baked potatoes, was like, let's name him Baked Potato. And I said, you know what, sis? That's an absolutely wonderful idea. We should name him Baked Potato. And get this, Baked Potato literally, and I kid you not, like, he may look like your average capybara. He may look like your average construct. He is not. Most constructs don't have personality, right? Most constructs don't even frickin' know what they're doing. Baked Potato, it's almost as if he's a person. It's wild. Honestly, sit with Baked Potato for a little bit. Change your life. Ask Puff.
I'll just nod. I'll just nod while I'm like secretly giving Baked Potato some like lower back scratches. Like, good boy. Good girl.
It's literally a metal.
We never gave
You're
it.
literally scratching metal.
So you made this, you say, in a tavern?
It's titanium.
Yeah.
You're like a tinker of sorts, aren't you?
Yeah. Tink-a-tink. Tink, artificer.
You have me intrigued there, boy. I'd like to see you in action. See,
Work.
reaches into his side there and pulls out a dagger. And goes, everyone watch out! As he throws it down the table there towards you. And smacks dead on. You're gonna catch it?
Can I catch it?
Okay.
Guidance.
Sleight of hand. Check. Actually, what's your dex?
These are good questions, Mander. Very good questions.
Very good, Mander. You paid attention in class.
My dex is a 13.
Okay. Yeah, give me sleight of hand.
Guidance. As he throws it, I like grab his arm or like his leg. I grab his leg.
Ooh, I'm proficient.
Let's go.
Delicious. 19.
Did you add your thing?
Yes.
Okay.
One of those nights, Mander.
The twins are doing good today. Hey,
So,
hey,
as this dagger flies through the air, and you go out and you grab it. It twirls around your finger for a moment, goes up in the air, and comes back down and lands into your palm. So you close your hand around the hilt. Ontharfrun just looks at you and goes, I like that. So, Tinker. Do something with the dagger there, boy. Show me your skill. Your friend's here, as he pats Baranus on the back there. He showed me a bit of skill. And this one here, this big one here, as he points to Ogram. I can tell with the scash across him. He's a good one, too. I'm intrigued. You said you make something. Go on now. Make something there.
I will absolutely make something. You know what you should do while I'm making the thing? You should talk to my friend Puff, and find out his tales, because like he was next in line, right? Like so. Circle back to me, because it takes me a little bit to tinker. You know, tinkering doesn't happen. Yeah, thank you.
We got a long night ahead of us, so take your time.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued to see what you can do. See, his gaze makes its way down to Puff. Goes, so scaly one. What you got? He says you have a tale to tell. I love a good story.
I know about a tale. I'm just gonna unlatch my mask. Just slightly. I'm not taking it off, but I just unlatch it. And some smoke starts to seep out through the hood. It's creeping up. But listen. Multiple times, I'm here on business. I don't care about being your friend. Just know that I kill people. You'd be very good at it.
So you finish your little speech there, Puff. Ulthar leans onto the table, a little bit of solemn look now on his face. Best watch yourself, scaly one. Go making yourself an enemy of estates. Might find yourself at the end of the gauntlet blade. But tonight we're friends, though. Just no killing of anyone unless they deserve it. And even then, it must be justified.
I was about to say, you got a poor choice of words there.
So you see, as he leans back into his chair, picks up his drink, you see Leosin kind of like lean across the table and kind of go,
I'm just gonna look at Leosin like,
a couple more minutes goes by as the party sits there discussing and whatnot amongst themselves. As food's brought in, succulent pig and huge bowls of berries and other fruits. Couple pies of meats and that as well come through. His own Thar goes, you know, it's been a while since I've had a feast with friends. This is good.
It's very good. Stuff my face. Wait, the food come yet?
The food's being placed in front of you right now.
Oh, okay.
Before we eat, though, my friends, two things. So he looks down at the end of the table and goes, Are you we tinkerer still tinkling there?
Tink, tink, tink.
I got something gorgeous.
Oh.
It's stunning. It's beautiful. When I say you're going to love it, you're going to love it. Okay. So I'm going to take out the blade. Okay. I'm going to take out the blade and I'm going to be like, so I have the blade right. Oh, I was just cutting boxes. I didn't mean to actually have a blade. This blade, so like normal blade, right? But you see, what I did was I took one of my gems. That's right. I used a fucking precious gem on you. You should be thankful. You should be thankful just for that. Anyways, I have infused this gem at the what is this called? The hilt?
Aye, boy.
And I've infused it to the end of this. Now, this gem obviously is a gem. And gems, guess what they don't do? They don't break when they're bashed against skulls. So yes, you have a stabby stab, but let's say that you're dealing with someone that might be a little like resistant to stabby stab. Now you have blunty blunt. You have bludgeoning. You have never gonna break. I just gave you a double purpose weapon. You're welcome. And a precious fucking gem.
Yeah, for three easy payments of $9.95, it can be yours.
Oh, wait, there's more.
Hey, wait, there's more. Act now, you get a free scarf.
Oh, free scarf. I like that. I don't really need one as he gestures at his beard. It does quite good on its own.
The COD at... I'm frozen.
So.
Oh, he's just totally frozen. It's just fucking weird.
Andrew got really quiet. We all got nervous.
There's stuff in my face like...
Amanda stopped talking. We all said...
The TM goes silent. The whole party's just... Fuck.
Start rolling. Looks frozen.
Boy, he gestures over Leosin. What's his name? Solaris, right? That's what he's Solaris.
Mm-hmm.
Solaris.
Oh, this frozen.
Solaris lad. How much you say this blade's worth?
I mean, the gem itself is worth at least 100. Plus the blade, plus just like, my craftsmanship. 250, 300. 300 if you're wanting to be like...
It's frozen.
Pick one of your friends here at this table.
Oh, shit.
Puff.
Puff, my boy, stand up for a moment.
I'm eating my food like, ooh.
Don't eat yet, just though, Agram. Come now. We two things. This food's piping hot, my lad. You'll just wait. We'll get to the food. Dinner and a show, my boy. Dinner and a show.
I'm hungry.
So, Puff, my boy. I have a question for you.
Sneaking a bite.
What is your purpose in life? You see, at this point, Ontharfrum gets more of like a solemn look upon his face. The cheery cheeks kind of harden a bit. His gaze going from like this nice twinkling in his eyes go to like a stone cold interrogative look as he just gazes into your eyes.
What business is it of yours?
Well, if we are to do business, as Leosin says here, I'm intrigued to know what drives you. What purpose do you have in life? Why should mine align with yours? You specifically.
Because those that typically align with my side typically are a little bit more richer and tend to be more alive.
Roll me persuasion.
It's the only exception, but you see, he's here. $13 plus 17.
Solaris, if you're so inclined, give your dagger to your friend.
Sure.
And reach over across baked potato.
Listen,
Still speaking.
pay the lad for his dagger.
Ooh.
As Leosin kind of looks over with like this dumbstruck look of, what? And just kind of looks over to Solaris and goes, how much is your dagger?
300.
Wait.
I'll pay you later.
Can I inspect the dagger?
Oh!
You can take a look at the dagger. It's a nice dagger. It's definitely been cleaned a bit. Has a nice. What kind of gem
There was
did
a
you
gem
put in it?
Yeah, there was a gem enchanted into it.
What kind of gem did you put into it, Walter?
I put it almost looks like a diamond, but it has the color of an emerald. And I put it in upside down to where the sharp part was pointing outward. To where you have like a nice like diamond edge.
Could be a glass color too, man.
So yeah, I guess it would be like an emerald. That's like shaped like a diamond.
So Leosin kind of looks over and goes, "Can I spot you later?"
We'll talk when we talk about the Harpers.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So he kind of like dagger eyes over at Ontharfroom, who kind of like once more has like a nice little gleeful look on his face and whatnot. And goes,
Get it, dagger.
"It's good fun. But yes, Ogrim, what's up?"
As I was talking about this. So, I've been going for a while. What are we doing here?
Sir, my friends. Our dear friend and compatriot against this cult of the dragon says we have important business to discuss this night. At this point, I believe you know as much as we do regarding this cult and what their doings be. But something is rotten afoot here. I smell it. Smell it just like fresh garbage, fresh piss on the ground.
I checked the bottom of my shoe.
There's nothing there. A little bit of dirt.
Okay, just making sure. Track nothing in.
We have nothing formal currently made to stop this cult of the dragon from its purpose across these realms. But myself, the Order of the Gauntlet, as well as Leos and his Harpers, feel that we cannot let this stand.
Yeah, because we can knock them down.
Yes, we could knock them down. But not alone.
Ow. Uh-oh.
I can't promise you anything, minus that the days going forward will be dark and full of danger. And
Let me tell you
those
something.
of weak constitution and will shall not make it through this quest. So those
Let
of
me tell
you,
you something.
those of you that feel that you cannot make it, this is your chance to stop before you are ended, or worse.
I got
You know
through
what?
this much so far, so
Is that all
Hey, Shane.
Braveheart?
be ashamed to give up now.
You know, Son, I like you. I'm going to tell you something my old grandpapa used to tell me. If you're afraid of the dark, you should have brought a torch.
I like that one. I might steal that.
So I ain't afraid of the dark or danger.
If only it was the dark that we are fighting there, lad.
Oh, there's stuff that's bumping in the dark, but it's okay. You can bump back. That's always the case. It's all right. But assholes and elbows. That's what they say.
So. He finishes his food finally at one point and pushes it away. You wish the author of the gauntlet to join you.
Oh, that's what we're here for.
Is this what you wish? The Cappy crew.
Well, seeing how you sent me out here, and me aligning with them, I think you would help us out.
Carter, lad, stand for a moment, please. Tell me, boy, you've known me for a long time. Whom are you a wee lad? Showed you how to survive the land, to know right from wrong. This group in front of you, these fine men and women, as he gestures amongst everyone all the way down to Araya, you feel that they have the snuff to help you.
I'd say so. They may come from different backgrounds and they may not always see eye to eye, but they're good folk.
Very well then. It's time then, Leosin, as he slaps down onto the table. We must call forth all the Council of Waterdeep. And this Cappy crew here, they will be the ones to be our champions. Leosin gives a slight nod and looks across the group and goes, well then. You have a long journey in front of you. And we've done much talking and eating and drinking of this day. There are rooms to be had here in the tavern. Just out back. They are yours, free of charge. I've already made the arrangement for you. Ontharf Room here and myself will be departing quite soon to make our way to Waterdeep, so there's much to be done. But
Before all that, I'd like to speak with the both of y'all on some information.
what do you have to ask?
Well, I've recently come to find out that the dragons, something may be coming from the 9 Rings of Hell, and the dragons might be part of it.
Well, a cult of the dragon and more activity of this draconic type off to the east would align with that. Though, I'm not sure what it is, and there's still much research to be done, and much to come for it.
So nap time?
Not yet. You still have a full day.
Okay.
You still have much of the afternoon, but if you'd like to go to sleep,
Okay.
you can.
Nah.
As well as the bar here is still open. My tab is open as well.
Ah, so I meant that. True. Is there a smithy around, like an armorer?
There should be some around here in town.
Yeah, I was looking around to make sure you ain't got no armor on the wall that I can probably acquire.
I would leave it all here, lad. You are.
I wasn't taking. I was going to ask to buy, if anything.
These are trophies from adventurers before that have fallen in battle.
That
And
means it
these
works.
halls belong to the author of the gauntlet.
Ah,
So you've
No
been eating
problem.
on my dime and drinking on my dime tonight.
no problem. I just careful. So, armorer, in what direction that I would have to go?
And then just walk about the town. There's a couple there. Nothing too
Okay.
fancy. You should find them, though.
Thank you, sir.
Sir.
Can I show Unthar my lance schematics? See if he knows anything about it, and possibly how to make it.
So you pull out your sketchings and that you found in the tunnel or in the cave at Greenest. He unfurls it across the table here. What do you know? Nope. So he looks at it and goes, "Some sort of lance here, lad. Nice little dragon on the hilt there. It's quite sizable."
That's what I said.
I don't know these this text here though. I don't read whatever this be here. Unfortunately.
Okay. I figured I'd try. You seem like a pretty capable warrior, and you'd know a sick weapon when you see one.
Unfortunately I only know the common tongue. And what languages does everyone know?
Draconic, Elvish, Giant.
Common, draconic, goblin.
Primordial,
Abyssal, common.
celestial.
I know.
Each druidic and elvish and primordial.
Abyssal, common, draconic, and infernal.
Oh, Celestial, Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Giant.
And then Solaris, what did you know?
Celestial, common, elvish, and primordial.
You two would understand what he's saying. As you recognize it as celestial, as he says, and this tongue as well. But as he switches back to common, this is a different tongue, an older tongue. Keep it with you though, lad. You might find one that could read these runes here for you.
Well, thank you anyway for your help.
Yes.
I think I'm gonna hit the bed. I'm tired.
You stand up and part from the room, make your way. Araya stands up at the end of the table.
Don't you dare.
Mhm.
There's much to be done.
I'm going to go and look for. I'll see you in a bit then.
And I'm not ready
Take my
yet
leave.
to leave
Huh?
this realm, this area.
Oh, oops.
There are things I need to finish. But if the Cappy crew will have me, I will meet you again in Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Anytime.
She gives a slight bow to her head there and looks amongst the party. I don't know many of you for long, but this felt right.
Glad you didn't end up being a complete bitch.
I still have the chance. As she gives you a slight wink in the eye.
She fights me.
I count on it.
Can I give her a hug?
You stand up and give her
I
a
give
hug.
her a hug.
Your cool skin against her quite radiant heat from her body. She goes, "Thank you, sister."
You're welcome. Have a safe trip.
And gives you a slight pat on the head as she pulls away and makes her way
Like a
out of the
pet.
tavern.
Wow, I'm sad.
Thanks, Mander.
So, Leosin stands up and puts his hands on both the twins' shoulders. Goes, "Don't worry, that one's interesting. We'll keep an eye on her."
I glare.
Everyone's interesting to you, huh?
Oh, there's many things that interest the Hoppers. But don't worry. This group is my interest. But if Ontharr Froom is done with us, we have much to be done this day, as this group has much preparing to do, as you must travel from here to Elturel to the land of Baldur's Gate.
Ooh, Bloater's Gates!
Yeah, I should wait till Boulder's Gate
I'm
to
so excited.
Before we take off on that, you would by chance have a map we could take with us?
You need a map?
That'd be nice.
I can supply one. As he reaches into his pack behind him and pulls out a scroll. As he lays it out onto the table itself. As he reveals to the party finally at once. I will show you in just a
The
moment.
world.
Right?
I don't know what's coming.
Oh, crap, that's
I'm illiterate.
I can't read any of this.
As the party is finally shown the map of the entirety of the Sword Coast.
That's a pretty map.
We are so far south.
Jesus.
That you are, Puff.
God damn.
But, as you are looking to travel to Elturel, it's going to be a decent trip. By foot, it will be 8 days.
8
Or like
days.
a buggy or something, or like horses that we can get.
Well, I don't have any buggies or horses I can offer here in Elturel, unfortunately. But I have, if you wish, chartered a barge that can take you up the Cyanthar River.
Ah, that's what that is.
Is
That sounds
a-
fun.
For the immigrants, is that a boat?
Yes.
Is it just like a boat?
A big boat. You'll feel quite at home, Soraya, as you float above the water, I feel.
I'm Googling this. You're in character, and I actually don't know what the fuck a barge is. Hold on.
It's like a flat boat.
Is it BARGE? Oh, look at it. Oh, it's ugly.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's ugly.
Yeah, it's like what they
wow.
carry. Sometimes they carry garbage on it. It's like a garbage barge. It's flat.
A garbard.
But
Little
here,
garbage.
you'll travel from Elturel down the river towards Baldur's Gate.
How long
There,
would that take?
Hmm?
How long would that take?
on foot, 8 days.
No, I'm talking about on a barge.
4 days.
Oh, half the travel. That's not bad.
Yes. If we had a wagon, that would have been about the same amount of time.
Wait, I'm good at. Wait, is there rowing involved? Because I need a good workout.
There are individuals that will be harboring that for you.
May I be able to help? Because I think I could get us there in 3 days.
You would need several individuals of stature and a different barge to get yourself that way. One individual added will not be able to make the difference.
Damn. Like, can't I give somebody a break and they got this like a rove?
You may help them, but it's still
Yeah.
going to take you those 4 days. I mean, you don't
Okay,
have
I
the
got-
manpower to make it that far, that fast. And after
I am
the
the
gods
manpower.
themselves could do that, but at this point,
I am the man.
we're on our own.
I am the manpower.
Yeah, so I say we go with the barge.
Get some cocktails, get a suntan.
To the beat of the rhythm of the night.
It's moving like.
His Ontharfrum stands up at his end of the table and goes, "And if you lads make it there in time, you'll catch their lovely little caravan."
Ooh,
It's the
sounds like a whole boat cruise.
well, some of the Cult of the Dragon is making their way now, from our understanding. You can make your way into their ranks and see where this Hoard is making its way.
So we're probably trying to say that we can ambush them or intercept them.
We need more information. Where is it going?
Gotcha.
Taking out one caravan won't do anything, I feel. Use you much.
I mean, I think I'm good at getting information out of, a prisoner. Time to time.
You won't be doing this in a way. From our understandings, much of the force that you fought in Greeness is traveling this way.
That's going to be fun in a bun.
It is best for you to sneak into their ranks. They might split their groups up, they might not.
I saw
Elf.
Once you make it there to Baldur's Gate, I have a contact that you can reach out to there.
Name?
Oh, we gotta do stealth. Man.
We gotta do stealth, he says.
Who's the
Damn it.
contact?
What's the name?
Akin Selbon.
Akin?
Yeah,
Atkins.
that be his name. Akin Selbon.
Yeah, would we know him?
Do we know of like the Cellborns?
Go ahead and roll me history.
Can we both?
Yeah, both twins can.
Atkins Silver.
History. Can I also have Bacon Bits go sit on Brannis's shoulder?
Yeah.
Yep.
You got a what,
Four.
Solaris?
I got a 17.
17.
19.
19? As he says the name, it doesn't ring a bell, unfortunately. Nor does the name of a Selbon ring a name either.
Is it Selborn or Selbon?
Cellphone.
Selbon.
Oh, Bond?
Bon.
Oh, okay, Bond.
James Bond.
Bond.
He runs a business
Bond.
on the outer city north wall.
Bond.
See, right outside in Blackgate. I won't make the twins roll for this. You would know this area, being on the northern end of town. I'll also say that as the twins are from Baldur's Gate, you would also recall that you would have to go through the more posh area of Baldur's Gate to get to it. That being called the upper city, compared to where you guys had grown up was mostly the lower city and the outer city. The outer city.
We get it. It was split by
outside.
people that could read maps and couldn't read maps, okay? God.
Yeah.
Just because we're illiterate doesn't
Damn.
mean you
Great
have to
comment.
say it like that.
He really sat there and said, since y'all some inner city kids.
Oh, hey.
Wow.
Damn it.
I didn't say that. You said that.
I don't approve of this.
As Leosin rolls up the map and hands it to the party. He goes, there you go.
I'll take that.
Carter snags the map.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to read it.
He's the map. He's the map. He's the map. He's the map.
So,
I can add that as it's map of the Sword Coast, right?
correct, yes. Only the Sword Coast. You do not have rest of the Faerun.
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 Leosin turns to the party and goes, so, shall you take the barge or travel by foot?
Take the barge.
We know that there is
That's a boat.
10 days left before the Cult of the Dragons caravan will reach Baldur's Gate. So you may have time just yet determining your travel there. And then do as you must.
Work. Are there any people from your organization that will be there?
You'll find out
Or should I
soon.
say our?
Not our yet. When you reach Water's Deep, we will have a further conversation. on your growth in the harbors. Take this as a test, if you will, of initiation.
Okay.
And when can I find out more about my dad?
I still have my scouts and my agents reaching out and looking for more information. But once I have more, you shall know.
Okay. Work.
Fantastic. Amazing. Wow, Leo-san, you're so helpful. I say under my breath.
Roll stealth.
They fucking last, bro.
Now one.
No, you're a Dixon. No.
Nat 1, nat 1, nat 1.
One.
13 plus 15.
Okay. So you say it under your breath, Leosin just walks away. It'll be a day that he saves your ass and you're gonna be like, thanks, fucker.
I don't like it.
Well, we're probably gonna save him.
I mean,
He will always be bald in my mind.
you guys indirectly saved him, but he's the one that got out on his own. You guys just provided the distraction.
Oh my god.
So, however you want to abandon that.
He's so capable. Wow.
Regardless, without us, he's nothing.
I mean,
Like him. Got a stupid face.
alright, party. As Leosin goes and sits back down next to Anthar Froome, the tavern as well as the town is yours for the remainder of the day.
What time is it?
Pretty early still in the afternoon. It's only a
Still
couple
Sunday?
hours. Yes.
All right, before we depart on anything, what time do y'all want to leave on this barge?
Whenever you feel. It is ready whenever you are. You just simply need to go down to the docks.
Well, that's what I'm trying to get at a certain time. Like, what does everybody want to do?
I'm gonna go down to
Might
the
as well
bar.
get straight to it.
Oh,
I'm just
alright,
curious,
so-
are there any shops around here?
Are you asking me, the DM, or an NPC?
You, the DM.
I'll say that as you were making your way in, you could see there was a variety of shops. The area that you came through was more of like artisans and things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
To that a testament.
Okay. All right. Nah, never mind.
Okay, well, I mean, if y'all want to do first light or next day or it's later on today, let me know, because I'm going to walk around a bit. I'll be back at a certain time.
You wanted to go get armor, right?
Yeah, I was going to either do that or wait till Baldur's Gate to see if they got a better variety.
Well, since we're taking the barge, did you guys want to just like meet at sundown at the barge? That way we have
That works.
we have the day to go and ask around, maybe like try to get
You know what?
potions together, ingredients.
A night ride would sound divine right about now. I'm not going to lie.
We'll start out at night.
Mm-hmm,
It'll be a great time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down for that.
What are you looking for, Opera? What kind of armor?
Something because I'm kind of naked on top, so I might get something for the chest.
My friend, I have something for you.
Oh God. Oh God.
I just happen to have here an enchanted breastplate. And for you, I'll only give you the slight price of 400.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the store. I'll be right back.
Man,
Might have fleas in it or some shit. 400. We gotta be out there, goddamn.
That's market rate.
Well, you hold on to that,
He bought
That's
it for
MSRP.
cause I don't even got 400 for one.
Oh, if you're broke, just say that.
I just did.
Want to get
I just did. Be careful, I shove that shit up your ass. Alright, I take my leave. I'll see you guys sundown.
Work.
Alright, DM, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
go for it.
I'm gonna go raise some hell.
What What is Carter doing?
I'm gonna go get acquainted with the barmaid.
Alright. Let's roleplay that. Every DM gets hit on by all of their players at some point or another. It's just my turn, I guess. Alright. You're gonna go hit on the barmaid. Alright. Where are you?
I never said I was gonna go hit on her. I said I was gonna get acquainted.
I took that as you're gonna go hit on her.
That was in the details, Mander.
Oh, look, the rock I'm crawling under.
Oh, the devils are definitely in the details for you.
Wink, wink.
Wink. All right. As you make your way over to the bar, you pass by the rest of the patrons of this tavern. There you see there's 2 seats currently available on either side of a pair of hooded individuals that sit there quite close to each other, almost like touching shoulder to shoulder, as they have push their chairs to each other as close as they can. Behind the bar, you see a red-headed woman, her hair pulled back in the bun still, as she's in there polishing some of the glasses and that are there. At the farther end of it, you see a big burly man with braids and that coming off of his head. And then next to him is a pretty chipper fellow, older human compared to the one next to him. Bit rosy in the cheeks as he has a couple glasses in front of him as he's polishing off another one. What would you like to do, Carter? While he's thinking if there's anything else the rest of y'all would like to do.
I'm just gonna make my way down to the whatchamacallit, down to the barge.
Brother.
So you said that there was just like artisans, right?
In the area of the town that you've gone through, it's mostly just artisans currently.
Is there anyone that works with like metal or steel
Amongst the artisans? Or are you just wandering town itself for that?
Just like wandering town itself, looking for scrap pieces of metal, maybe like loose like screws and stuff that I can like snag.
How long do you want to look for?
You said that it's late afternoon? Early afternoon?
Early afternoon still.
Okay, so probably 2 hours.
Okay.
Because sundown will be at like what? Like 6-ish? 7-ish?
Okay.
Something like
So
that.
as you wander around, you find about 9 shops throughout this area of town that deal specifically in fine bits of metal and that. None of them dealing with long abstract pieces of it. More fine jewelry, earrings, necklaces, rings, smaller bits.
That can work. Yeah, can I go into like? Yeah, I want to go up to one of the shops.
Yeah, you can walk up in there. A small halfling running it. Got spectacles on that have like a little tick, 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 so he can zoom in on those finer pieces. As he looks up
I'm
to
going
you.
with stars.
Okay. As he looks up to both of the twins with his little like zoomed in glasses and goes, "Oh, hello! You were much closer than I expected." As he pulls back the magnification bits of his glasses there, as he pulls them back and goes, "Oh, much better, much better, much better. Welcome to my little shop. How can I help you?"
So cute. So here's what I'm looking for. Okay, I need chains, like real metal chains. Because
Opposed to fake.
From what I can see, it doesn't look like you have like just like sheets of metal. So
No, nothing of that nature, sir.
if you just have like real metal chains, then yeah, do you have any of that? Like the thicker, the better.
I have some of this finer jewelry. I typically use it for necklaces. It's not thick, unfortunately, but it's what I have. As he pulls out 6 strands of fine golden chain that's been created.
How long are the strands? Like,
Couple feet, about
Okay.
2 feet, because they're uncut. They don't even have like the clasp ends on them yet.
uncut. Love that.
Oh, mama. Oh,
Six little chain links. Perfect. Love that. Yeah. Can I? Do you offer like the clasp for these?
Yeah, I have a couple clasp I could sell.
All right. Can I get these 6 chains and just can I get one clasp thing for it? And that'll be it.
Okay. It'll be 5 gold per chain. The clasp I can throw in with the cost.
Oh, perfect.
Shoop. Add 6 uncut chains in their clasp. You have enough that you could, if you were to refine it to have the clasp, they would connect. So you have both the parts to make the clasp work.
Perfect. All right. And where do you usually get your chains from? Do you like outsource them? Do you make them yourself?
Yeah. Most of my goods come in from travelers, whether they are coming from Baldur's Gate specifically, or if they're coming from like Sobar, Skornoble, even down south towards
Work. Well, thank you.
It does work. Thank you.
Have a good day. Bye. I'm gonna leave.
I live with.
Okay.
Is there any like, I don't know, like quarterstaff stores that sell like woodwork stuff, you know? Like the sticky sticks for the magic sticks, yes?
There are some woodworking shops. You do find a couple. As you look around them, none of them are specific towards magic themselves here. As you walk by, you see a couple of them have like chiseled and such a variety of like statues of sizes and that of a couple different deities. One being a woman holding a couple bowls of fruit and that in her hands, a big cheerful smile across her face. Another one of a older human man with a flowing robe coming off of him that's been chiseled from the wood, and at his feet are like infants as they frolic amongst the chiseled out grass and that by his feet there. A calming face is on that figure. And then you see as well another one. This one a little bit different and more plethora, I would say.
What was that word?
Plethora.
Plethora?
Yeah. There's more of them.
Okay.
This one of a individual with one sword in hand as he sits upon what looks like a dragon, but of the sea.
I give it big eyeballs.
So you're
Big
big
fish
eyeballing
eyeballs.
it. One of the shopkeepers walks up to you, an older woman, and goes, "Oh, yes, dearie, this one is a fine piece made by my nephew. This is Torm."
Torm?
Yes, Torm. She takes your hands and gestures over into the direction of the high cathedral that has been pretty much the paramount of any view that you have throughout this town. You could always see its towers and that. She gestures up. Yes, that the high hall is the temple to Torm. He is a just god of duty and loyalty and righteousness and obedience. She pats your hands lovingly and pulls away. If you would like a piece, I can offer this to you and sell it.
Oh, I don't have the bag space. We travel a lot. I shouldn't be carrying stuff like this around. If I can't tie it to my quarterstaff, I can't take it with me.
Oh, very well. If you change your mind, just let me know.
Thank you very nice, lady. And I leave.
Okay. So the twins continue their traveling throughout town.
Can I knock on someone's door?
Like a common person's door?
Yeah.
You wander through town for those 2 hours, ending up in the residential area.
Hello.
You stop seeing so many shops. More like kids out and playing in the streets, and a variety of adults as they walk out, taking care of what chores they have this Sunday. And you walk up to one door that's cracked at the moment. You can hear some kids on the inside playing cheerfully, and a parent screaming, "Don't break that!" So you give it a nice rattle. A couple minutes goes by, and more screaming and such of playfulness. As at some point, a woman comes to the door, hair frizzled a little bit, coming out of what was the buns in her hair at some point or another. Now it's kind of like a haystack of hair, a little disheveled. She goes, "Yes, can I help you? Do I know you? Who are you? What do you want?"
Hey,
Hi.
hi. So sorry to bother you.
Yeah.
So I was just wondering if you had a pot that I could buy from you. I tried looking all over these stores and I can't seem to find a pot anywhere, and I just need to piss. You know what I mean?
What?
That last part was a euphemism, but see, the issue is that we're really thirsty, and you see, my sister, Water Genasi, Soraya, she can make water, and I can make fire to boil the water. However, we don't have a pot, so I was wondering if you had a pot that I could have. I'll buy it from you. Good price too.
How much?
How much are you needing?
How much do you have?
That's a dangerous question. That sounds like you're trying to rob me, ma'am.
No.
I kid. Just like 25 gold for a pot? Come on.
As you're making your offer of 25 gold, you see 3 more individuals run past her. Kids of look like ages from 5 to about 7 run by. One of them throws a stick as it flies through and smacks into the wall, and she just goes, "Yes, fine, 25 gold."
All right, I would like to give her 100 gold.
100 gold.
I'll give you 50 out of that.
So the twins split 100 gold and give it to her. Her eyes is wide, and she just kind of stares at it and goes, You know how to count, right?
Feed your kids. Let's walk away.
Do you want your pot?
Yeah, my pot.
Take the pot.
She reaches
Just
in,
gonna walk away.
and grabs a pot. It still has a small little like flower in it. She goes, "Is that fine?"
Yeah, that's cool. Thanks.
Thanks. She closes the door quickly.
What?
Very nice.
Can I have the flower?
Yeah.
What kind of flower is it?
I think it's like flower. Like
Like flower,
baking
like
flour.
I think
FLOWR or W.
we're illiterate.
Damn.
I don't know how to read what spell.
Flower. This flower.
They're hard.
English is very hard.
It is very hard.
Immigrants.
You make it.
What is it?
English
What
is
is
very
it called?
looking.
What is it called? A synonym?
Twins.
Was like flower and flower. Synonym?
As
Synonym.
I'm
you're,
allergic to that.
as you guys are walking away from the house, a human walks up to you. A balding man, older man, walks up to
It
you.
was
Not bald.
His robes kind of having like a golden outlining to them. As he walks up, holding in his hand the end of his necklace pendant in it. So he walks up and goes, "Excuse me, young whippersnappers.
Hi.
I don't any mind of an old fool in his times, but I noticed your generosity to that young woman there.
And did you see how many kids? Like, she didn't even have time to comb her hair. Ugh.
If you'll allow me, I'd like to provide a blessing upon you.
Oh.
See, lets go of his pendant, and you see in his hands a small circle with hills that are rolling off into the distance as what is pictured of a sun with multiple rays coming off of it. Stands there and goes, I am a clergy member, a worshipper of Lathander, god of hope and beginnings, and you provided what I feel is decent hope to that woman. If you allow me.
Going to touch us or something? I don't know.
It's just a small blessing as he gestures over to a stool as he moves over to it and sits down and goes, It's hard to walk amongst the stones. If you could please kneel, it's hard on my old knees.
Can I give him some water? I feel like this man gonna have a heart attack. Trying to sit in this stool.
You gotta go give him some water. No, I just need to sit. But I wanted to catch you before you got away, and I wanted to show.
I'll go ahead and kneel.
Okay, yeah, we kneel.
So you both kneel, and he places his hands just a little bit above your guys' heads as he reaches up. He's a little short. As you feel this warmth flow into your body as he's speaking in a tongue that Sarai, you wouldn't recognize it, but Solaris, you would recognize it as celestial as he sits there, as he prays, giving thanks to Lathander and the bounty that you have provided onto the young woman there and her family, the hope of new beginnings that they may have from these two humble folks that have entered into the city of El Terrell. So this warmth fills you down to your core. So he stands up and goes, all right, then. Appreciate you young folks. Continue doing good work. And Lathandar's blessings to you.
And to you.
So he gives a slight nod and makes his way off into town.
I'm gonna look us around. That was weird.
So fucking weird, Reed. That was so weird.
Well, I guess we should probably get to the barge.
Okay.
Back to the tavern.
What did you need a pot for? Is it a flower or is it flower? Is it FLOWER or is it FLOUR? Like, I want to know. Please.
It's a flower. Like a
flower.
It's like a little flower.
Oh.
What kind of flower?
I thought she had a pot of flowers she just gave you?
That's what we were asking.
I didn't really indicate what kind of pot it was.
Nope.
True.
You got what you got.
Okay,
but back to the tavern.
What kind of flower?
A small daisy.
A spell daisy?
Did you ask me to spell daisy?
Yes.
Just kill us the dragons already. Send them in.
Hold on.
The twins.
As the sky darkens. No,
whoa, easy there.
Goddamn ramblings on flowers dissuades the dragons.
The dragons are coming to stop all this buffoonery.
Back to the tavern, though, with Carter. What you doing there, homie? You have two chairs open next to these two individuals. One's kind of closer to the column where the other two humans are. One's on the far end of this bar that this woman is manning at the point. You're muted, by the way.
I'll take over one of the seats and call the barmaid.
Okay. As you sit down in the middle amongst all of them. At this point, I'll say you'll notice this. They notice you kind of sit down between them. They move a little bit over so that way they're kind of blocking your view of the two hooded individuals. As the barmaid walks over to you and goes, "Hello, my name is Sarah. How can I help you?"
How you doing? By chance, you got any, what's your strongest stuff you got?
Well, I have. What are you looking for? Strong, like it has like a kick to it. Strong has like flavor. Like what do you mean?
Something that's gonna get somebody sloshed.
Okay. She walks away for a moment, goes into a barrel, that she kind of like has to dig into. Her legs kind of kick up every once in a while. She comes out. Instead of like the glasses that you had seen with Ontharfrum and Leosin, where they were long and elegant and had some nice kind of designs to them, this one's almost like more of like a bowl shape, like a sphere, like a teardrop. As she brings it over, it has like you can see a bit of like the liquid swashing around on the inside of this really like dark colored, like purple glass. She puts it in front of you and goes, "There you go." That would, as you put it, get someone sloshed quite quickly.
Okay. My next question would be, are there any throwing darts around here for some games?
We have a couple different games scattered across the tables. We have some Dragons and Tea and some dice that you can throw and such of that. But darts, no. We've had some issues with darts and alcohol in the past.
Wait, what did you say that gets thrown? I didn't hear you.
We have dice. If you want to throw dice, you could do that. We've had some issues in the past with weapons.
Okay. And can you win some money at these dice?
If the individuals you play with want to gamble.
Anyone sitting at that table?
As you look off, you see a couple dwarves sitting at one table, two other humans sitting not too far from them. Farther to where you were sitting, you see another set of humans, similar braiding and that to the individual not too far from you at the bar. In the way back, you see a woman wearing kind of like a bandana scarf across her head, her hair poofing out from underneath of it. And then off in the far corner, closer to where you had been with your party earlier, you see several older gentlemen with all graying beards and that, in full armor regalia.
I'm gonna yell in the bar. Anyone looking to make some money or lose some money on some dice?
So you shout this out to the individuals across here. Roll me persuasion.
Persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
I got an 11. Please tell me my persuasion. 12?
12. As you shout it out, you see a couple of the individuals kind of like perk up their heads and look over for a moment, eye you up and down, kind of like go back to their drinks. The dwarves look over to you. Do you know Dwarvish? Nope. As they shout, go back to their drinks.
I asked the barman, mind telling me what they said?
I don't speak Dwarvish.
And how do you know what they want?
They speak common.
Hmm.
I'm guessing that
They are slushed.
Slashed, yeah. That'd be a right attestament to that. They've been here since we've opened.
Got it. And you said the dwarves were the only ones that responded?
A couple other individuals looked at you, but for the most part, most of what's left in the tavern after your enjoyment with Onthar has kind of ignored you at this point. The dwarves being the only ones that have actually shouted anything towards you.
Alright, well, seeing how that's going to be a thing. Can you give me 2 glasses for this?
Yeah. It'll be 200 gold for this bottle.
For 2 glasses?
For the bottle. The glasses come with it as long as you're staying in the tavern.
It's on Othar's tab.
Roll deception.
No, he said I can drink and eat on his coin.
She doesn't know that.
Really? Is deception a thing?
Deception is a thing.
17. 16 plus 1.
She just kind of shrugs and just goes, all right, and walks away.
I'm gonna serve up a glass and push it to the 2 next to me.
So you push it over. One of them looks over their shoulder at you. I'm guessing the hooded figures?
Yeah.
So they look over their shoulder. You can make out a bit of like purpley colored hair kind of drape out a little bit from underneath the hood as the eyes of the individual look up to you. A red color to them that shines even in the darkness of the hood as it looks at you for a moment. What's this? Human.
Well, it's a drink.
And why would
I was wondering if you... Well, I don't know how much time I got left to live, so why not share a drink with some people?
As the other individual leans forward, just enough so that way you can see a bit more under the hood, red skin underneath it, as you can see kind of curling up just a little bit underneath the hood are a pair of horns and some black raven hair. It's the same kind of colored red eyes stare at you from underneath the hood. She speaks to you in a tongue that you understand. She goes, bold of you to give one of us a drink. She speaks in Infernal.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, okay. Well, seeing how we have, I guess, somewhat in common, seeing I'll see more of your type soon.
You say this in Infernal or common to them?
Infernal.
So you say it back to them. She goes, you're a human. Why would you see more of us? As they pull back their hoods now at this point, revealing 2 tieflings.
So they're... Wait a minute. Oh, they're tieflings that speak Infernal?
Mm-hmm.
Whoops.
You scared him.
He scared him.
Miss... Are tieflings infernals?
Are you proficient with history?
History. No, but I got a bonus.
As far as you're aware, you don't know enough about them to be able to discern that.
Sorry, misidentification. But would you care to drink with an adventurer?
So one of them reaches forward and takes the glass and sniffs it and gives it a slight sip and puts it down. The other one takes it and takes a drink. Their lips purse up a little bit as they... That has a interesting flavor as they continue passing it back and forth between themselves.
Take a swig of the bottle.
As the liquid splashes into your mouth, across your tongue. It's got a grape-like flavor to it, but unlike a normal grape, it's very pungent.
Thick. Oh, okay. So thick. I'm guessing that's been in that barrel for a bit.
As it just washes over your palate and your lips just immediately purse up to the flavor as it swirls around and goes down your throat.
Yeah, that's good. Maybe go great with the salad. Oh.
I get that reference. I get the reference.
So, tell me, how does a tiefling know Infernal?
Why would we not know Infernal?
Are you from there?
Our people know things. As they both pull their hoods back over.
Well, I appreciate the company. Well, seeing how you people know things about Infernal, would you know anything about anything rising from the bottom up?
Roll me persuasion with disadvantage.
Son of a... Oh my god, I fucking hate you and your disadvantage, because I roll a nat 20, and I pray to God that this rolls another nat 1 so I can fuck off your disadvantage. 20.
What the fuck?
Fuck your disadvantage.
So as you ask them about what's rising from below, they both look to you with a glare in their face. As they both take the drink that they were passing, dump it out on the floor, and drop the glass with a shatter. It's the one closest to you spits on the ground and goes, "An infernal swine." As they both get up and leave the tavern.
Ooh. Damn.
As the barmaid walks over and goes, "What are you doing?"
I could have asked them the same thing.
What did you say to them?
I just asked for some information.
Whatever you asked about pissed them off, that's for sure.
Apparently so.
You're making enemies left and right.
Well, I guess hold this for me for the next time I come. I gotta meet my friends at the barge.
Very well.
Appreciate you.
She takes it. And you make your way to the barge.
Actually, on second thought, can I take it? I can take that with me, correct?
I mean, you technically paid for it.
Yeah, I'll take that with me. I think me and my friend should share a drink before we head on out.
She gives it back to you. A little confused on why you're going to give her a $200 bottle back, but shrugs it off and continues on with her day.
Yeah, I'm going to head to the barge.
Very well. Tough, is there anything you'd like to do?
No, man. Gonna try to find the sketchy little alleyway where I can score some devil's lettuce.
Okay. So you spend about a good 30 minutes wandering around El Terrell. You notice that none of the alleys here really are shady in a sense. Occasional guards walking throughout most of the town. No one really bothers you as you walk around. But you notice that, unlike other towns you've been to, this one has a bit more refinement to it.
Okay. Not gonna find what I'm looking for.
Give me a history check real quick.
14, 15.
Okay. So you're sitting there like, this is an odd town. Not a single shady section in the area. As you recall the twins telling you that Boulder's Gate would probably be a better option for you.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go down to the dock.
So you make your way down to the dock, and one point meeting up with the twins as well as Carter. Augur,
Yes, sir.
anything you'd like to do for the rest of your
Well, I was
afternoon?
looking for a smith, like armor smith store or something of that nature.
Yeah, doesn't take you long as you wander away from more of the artisans and that, more of the refined area of town. So you find some more of the common craftsmen, couple smiths and that.
My Conor McGregor walk towards the armor smith. Did I spot one actually, or do I have to roll for it?
You find an area of a couple of them in the area as they're working their billows and that.
I'll see how much gold I have. All right, patron, how you doing, son?
So
I am looking.
Good. Good.
I am looking for armor for this bulge of a body I have.
So you walk in a sturdy dwarf working the billows here as he turns. Goes,
How much?
As he gestures across the store to a couple different sets of armor.
Okay, all right. Pick up this one chess piece I want to look at.
To pick up a chess piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roll me a d12.
Is that a separate dice or is that just the D20?
It's a separate dice. It will look somewhat like the d20, but it will have less sides. It has a bunch of like little pentagon thingy bobbers.
Okay.
Pentagrams.
Yep, pentagrams. I mean, you can make a pentagram.
Got an 11. Got an 11.
An 11? Okay. Okay. So as you pick up one set of armor, it's pretty heavy in your hands as you pick it up, as it kind of like jingles a little bit as these narrow strips of metal and that are riveted to some leather within jingles around a little bit. As he walks over to you and goes,
4 gold? 400. Do you need any work done around the shop that I could pay off of it?
as he gestures to his billow.
I can definitely do that. I'm good muscle for that. Wait. What?
He points at you and then points over to his billow and goes,
Was it 4 times?
and points outside of the sun, points to the ground, and then puts a number 2 up, points up to the sun, points up under the ground, and does this 4 times in total.
So about 4 hours? I don't know what that fucking means. Use words, goddammit! It's like it's
He opens his mouth and he has his tongue cut.
Okay, that is my bad. That is my fault. Do you know how to write? Okay. Can we get like some... Can you write on the ground exactly what you mean, or you got paper?
So he takes some soot and writes on some of the table that's there. And writes 400 gold, 4 set. And, like a very horrible common writing. The zeros look like they could be 8s because of how he writes it and everything. And then as he continues on, he writes out 100 gold per day. 4 days for a set of armor.
Let me go over there. Damn. I only got 12 gold. Fuck. Alright, guess I can't do that, because we gotta go right away, so alright. Alright, thank you for your time, good sir. Have a good one. I'll go back to the barge.
You make your way
Fucking
through
hell.
town. Brandis, as you were the first to go to the barge, as you come down to this dock, it's quite lively at the hour that you get down there. As you sit there, it's anything you'd like to do as you look around. There's a couple boats getting ready as they make their way off into the Siamtar River. Some going the way that you guys had come from, and some making their way off down towards the coastline, towards Baldur's Gate. A couple of them coming in as they unload a variety of different items. Some with foods and that, and others with closed barrels and things of that nature.
Would I be able to see what is like? Would I be able to take a look around and like see if there's anything that denotes like what kind of cargo is being taken off? Like, if there's like things with like food written on the side of them.
Yeah, some of them you can tell like they'll have like the crates are not all the way closed, where you can see like maybe some hay sticking out and things of that nature. Occasionally, one of the workers kind of goes to step off one of the ships, he slips for a moment, catches himself, but drops the crate that is in as it smashes onto the dock with a loud bang, causing most of the dock to look over at this poor soul's blunder as out tumbles out a decent amount of short swords and things of that nature.
Oh my good heavens! I'd like to go over and kind of like help them start picking stuff up.
Can I also go help pick up some of the stuff?
You
On
two
my
are not
way.
there yet.
Oh my god, so we were at the top.
You're all still wandering town.
The audacity.
I'm gonna remember that. I'm being like, whoop, whoop.
There's a reason why the DM went, how long do you look for? How long do you look for?
Yeah, so I'd like to kind of go help him out a little bit and like start kind of like picking up some stuff and handing them off to like his crewmates or if anybody else is coming out.
A couple seconds goes by, someone walks up with a nice rounded barrel and they start putting them all in there with the blades first and whatnot, so the handles are sticking out. A older gentleman comes out. He's got like a very nice hat on with a nice plum feather coming out of it, a big coat. As he walks out with a loud thump onto the dock, he goes, "You boy, be dropping my stuff."
Ooh, no one dropped anything.
"This boy here," as he grabs the young man by the scruff of his neck and goes, "Tired of this, ye whelp." As he pushes him off onto the deck. "Be gone!"
It wasn't his fault. Okay, he was doing exactly what he's supposed to do. And he lifted with his legs, not his back. And there was a fish that no one would have been able to see sitting out on the dock, and he slipped. Total common mistake.
Roll me deception or persuasion.
I'll roll persuasion.
All right.
Persuasion. That will be an 18.
You have guidance. Go ahead and add a d4.
Ooh.
Some lucky soul in chat is giving you guidance as a feeling from the gods enters into your soul.
21.
Being touched.
21. It's this who you can assume at this point is the captain of the ship, as a couple other of the sailors in the area have lost the color in their faces, and that as they kind of stare in a bit of like awe and wonder of what may happen to this young man from their vessels. He looks at you and looks at the boy that he's holding by the scruff of his neck. So you can see the boy himself is quite terrified with how close he is to you, as he loosens his grip for a moment on the lad and puts his hand on like the bit of his shoulder that comes up to his neck and goes, "This is only your third or fourth voyage with us, boy. just be a bit more careful of the merchandise going forward.
Now that's just some good manager practices right there. You catch more flies with honey than vinegar.
You'd be right there, lad. So he smacks the boy in the back of the head and goes, "Aye now, get these off, man. Hellriders need their blades."
Hellriders?
Aye.
Who are those guys?
You're not from around here, are you?
No, I come from over hills and under hills and everywhere in between.
Aye. So he wraps his arm around you, pulls you in close, and goes, "Ye lad, the Hellriders. They be them right there." As he points to a couple of the soldiers that have the red vestments that you recognize from earlier that had caught Carter's attention.
Oh, those guys. Yeah, those guys are pretty scary.
Oh, there be tales of those lads. Long time ago, those boys there, led by the angel Azariel, made their way into the depths of hell itself to fight the devilish fiends below.
That's
What is
pretty
this
cool.
wives' tale? It means nothing of the sort.
Now let me ask you something real quick. You wouldn't happen to have any wares that, if, loosened up by a couple pieces of gold, perhaps we could chalk up to have fallen into the water here? If you catch my drift?
Roll me persuasion with disadvantage.
No, that's rude. Oh, shit, was.
He said no.
Nine.
Lad, as he pulls you in again. I just told you there'd be guards right there. Now, why would I sell you something right in front of them? As he starts to pull you onto the ship. You don't contest?
No,
Oh.
I don't think I will.
Willingly go with
I'll
him
go
as he
along.
walks onto the ship and he shows you around the ship and talks to you a little bit about the various crewmates and that, and they go, "Oh, this right here, this man right here goes up there and does a little bit of work on the sails, and this right here, he scrubs the deck and takes you through the galley and whatnot, and has a couple drinks with you as he continues talking. At one point asking you to tell a little bit about who you are and your tale. Do you tell him anything?
I would necessarily just say, like, hold on, I think I have something here for that. Bear with me. Oh, come on. So, yeah, I mean, let's just say I'm a bit of a scholar of sorts. I've traveled all over Faerun in search of ancient tomes and texts. I'm fascinated by those who dwell on planes different than our own. I actually, the order that I serve are actually quite ancient, and we typically pride ourselves on fighting those from those other planes that would seek to bring those here bodily harm.
I see, lad, I see. Surprised you be out here in El Terrell then, and not making your way to Candlekeep.
Well, that's definitely on my bucket list. My list of things to do before I exit this mortal plane. But until then, I have other matters to attend to. Grave matters that require great means of solving those things.
Matters that might revolve around things that don't make their way onto the shore, I assume.
This is correct.
As
Very,
two
very
more sailors come out of the shadows and sit on either side of you. So, lad, you asked about wares that fell off the boat? What are you looking for?
Perhaps a pipe or something of some sort, something with a little bit of reach.
A bit of a pike, you say, madam? I don't have a pike, perchance. Something with a bit of reach, though, you say?
Yes.
As he gestures to one of the sailors. Bartholomew, go below the deck. Show our guest here the way. As one of the sailors with a scar going down most of his side of his face and coming up to his chin there goes under one of the stairs and farther into it. You hear a bit of clankering as he comes back up with some sort of like sea creature's skin that he unfurls upon the table. There is within is a trident. Got one of these. Not so much range, but it does have a range if you want to throw it there, lad. If you know what I mean.
This could prove quite useful. And what would one have to part monetarily with in order to acquire such a...
Well, as this is a rare item, and it's coming straight from the source. 2,000 gold.
2,000 gold.
And then there is my finder's fee, which is another 1,000 gold.
So 3,000 gold is what you...
Yes.
What if... Now finder's fee.
Yes. A rare find.
A rare find indeed. How about this? You found it without the intention of selling it to me. You had it under your deck. I did not contract you to go find it. I'm taking it off your hands and freeing up some space for other lovely rare trinkets. How about for everything, taking it off your hands and whatnot? How about 1,000?
I'll tell you what, lad. 2,000 gold.
The finder's fee is not what concerns me. I'm still paying full price for the trial. How about 1,200 gold, and we shake hands right now? And I'd like to put my hand out to shake, to shake his hand, just like assuming that he's gonna say yes.
Roll me persuasion.
Persuasion. Come on. That would be a 19, sir.
Very well then, lad. You drive a hard bargain. So he puts his hand out and shakes your hand.
Glad to have a bit in business.
Yes, he passes the trident over. You pay him the 12 hondo?
Yeah, 12.
All right. So he takes the gold from you and hands it to one of the other sailors who walks off to another end of the ship. As he grabs you by the shoulders and takes you back up to the deck. At this point, the rest of the party can see, as you guys have been kind of conglomerated as you make your way down into the docks, you see Baranus aboard this ship. His arm of some scurvy individual around him. He goes, "Aye, lad, you be a good one now. Make your way out."
Pleasure doing business with you, sir. Good luck on your travels, and hope you sell more tridents.
All right. So you
I'll make my way back towards the group.
very well.
What? So what is it? Just like a regular trident?
It's just a regular trident.
Okay.
Excited?
Poseidon.
So the
Yes.
party regroups with Baranus as he has in his grasp this trident.
I got a trident.
Little bronze in color.
I love it. Your name is potent.
So a bit of time goes by as Leosin walks up to the group and goes, "Ah, you're all here already." So a bit of the last bit of light is falling down. Are you still set on making your way from town today?
Yeah.
As well.
Very well. So he walks on into the docks some more and goes, this way. I'll show you to your transport amongst the river this day." So he walks off for a couple more minutes, coming upon a sizable barge, a human at the stern of it, short stubbly beard and hair slicked back, bit of a widow's peak that's starting to show some balding happening. And a younger lad, his hair kind of parted and combed over to the side of platinum blonde, almost had a ghastly pale color of skin, almost like he himself is a ghost. And then another individual, short braided hair and burly arms of a man, stands nearby him, goes, "These fine folks here is Morris," as he points to the older gentleman, "Samuel," as he points to the blonde human child, and this last one is Seth, as he points to the last burly man. They will be your transport north, or across the water, I should say.
Hey, DM, what time is it?
At this point, it's about like 5 in the afternoon.
So it's still Sunday?
Still Sunday. Why?
Trying to make notes to make sense. That's fine. Checking. Thank you.
As Leosin gestures and goes, "They've been paid, and they will take you to Baldur's Gate, and nothing further."
Let's go, Baldur's Gate.
As Leosin nods to the group and makes his way back through the dock and out of sight. So,
Can I stick my tongue out at him as he walks away?
roll me stealth.
Vander, bless you.
Thank you. No, I won't throw a blue dragon at you. The black dragon's still in hiding.
Vander, have pity.
It's gonna be okay.
So it's a 7.
Death is just the beginning.
So as you go stick out your tongue, he turns around, winks at you, and goes back at you, and smiles and walks away.
Really?
No.
As the party embarks onto the barge here, Morris walking up and going, "Oh, you ready to move on?"
Morris, let's get the hell out of here.
So the party departs from El Terrell. Last bit of light falling down over the horizon as it catches the high towers on the Cathedral of Torm, shining a nice, beautiful golden color as the party beds down for night.
Long rest.
So you get a long rest.
Or short rest.
You can pick. You want a long rest, you can long rest, or you can short rest and be up in an hour.
Oh, short.
I'll do a short rest.
Yeah.
Short rest it is. Then. So the party takes.
I'm gonna long rest.
You're gonna long
because
rest?
I don't want to pass out from exhaustion.
Very well.
I'll do that too then. Yeah, I'll do the long rest.
Long rest for Puff. Long rest for Solaris. The rest of
Still
you.
wiry.
Short rest for me.
I'm still wiry.
Short rest. Short
I'll
rest.
do a short rest, yeah.
Soraya and Carter.
Long.
Long. Carter.
Long.
Long. Okay, so just the two of you taking short rests. As the rest of the party falls asleep for the rest of the night. Odd even.
Even.
Very well. Baranus. As you wake up at one point during the night, the quiet rowing of the bargemen kind of melodically going Baranus.
Whispers.
Baranus. As they continue, almost hidden amongst the rowing, just Baranus.
Well, it was about time you showed up.
So you say that, the whispers continue. Baranus. Baranus.
Oh no.
As the moon above you slowly is blotted out by a cloud that sails across the sky as you are sailing across the river.
How can I assist you? What do I owe this amazing pleasure of finally being beckoned?
This time, instead of it being like with the of the oars, it's a single whisper coming from the right side of the ship. And it sounds like it's almost on the other side of it. It's like something hanging off the side.
I want to go check it out.
So you make your way to the other side. Seth,
Yeah.
Samuel, and Morris pay no mind to you at all. So you
No,
walk
I'm
over,
just a weird
they
dude.
continue
Weird
rowing
dudes
their
being
way.
weird.
As you look over the edge, you can see, though no light from the moon, you can see from their little lanterns that they have on either end, kind of cast like a fiery glazing over the water that's now pitch black. As you hear the whisper, Baranus. As within, for a moment, you see a shape form of a face within the water. It disappears, the water continues to wave.
That's not normal.
Baranus.
What do you want from me?
As this time the whisper you hear in your head goes, to the north, Baranus.
Yeah, and
Make your way to the north. To the
I see.
high moor.
To the high moor. To the high moor is it?
Shed blood at my temple. Prove your worth to be one of my whispers.
it will be done.
Brandis. As you see a hand reach out from underneath the now placid water as the oaring has stopped, reach up and out, flesh decaying off of it. You can see some knuckle bones in that, and the cartilage that's underneath as it peels off and away and from the water as it reaches out towards you. Do you take it?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
As you reach down,
Give it a head.
You go to reach down and take the hand. The hand lunges out forward and grabs you by your forearm and rips you off the boat as you plunge into the water. As you jolt up
Oh, snap!
and are awake
Ooh,
after
that
your
was
short
awesome.
rest.
It would have been funny if he would just
Man
been
finna
like,
drown from spit.
just give him a pound.
Rob IRL.
As you hear one
Drowning
last
in
in
the
time
doors.
in your head. Baranus, come to the High Moor. As the rest of the night goes uneventful. As the party has traveled a bit further. Now that you have a map, you can see how far you've traveled.
Yep, made sure to bring it.
Very well. Shall we take a break there? So everyone can stretch and get water and whatnot?
Yes.
Yes.
I am dehydration,
Okay.
please.
Go ahead and get refreshments. Refresh your
Refreshments.
brains. So we'll be right back with some more Hoard of the Dragon Queen. Our party's gonna step aside for a moment after having some freaky nightmare stuff going on. So don't go too far, because we'll be right back. All right. And we are back with some more Hoard of the Dragon Queen. I have to do some quick fixing, though. Because we lost Puff. He had to go. But that's okay. He'll be back next time. So we'll just fix it. So Soraya can hang out under the DM. What horrible things will happen when you hang out with the DM? This is my DM song. Yeah, that's about it. I don't want you on for me. Alright. So, our party has left El Terrell. They are taking their voyage across the Cyanthar river. So it'll be fun. We're going to see what happens with them going forward.
It was like, well, that one time that Popeyes, they didn't drain the chicken properly, so it was still like greasy.
Oh.
Like, you take a bite.
Chicken.
Greasy juice, Mander.
Mander unmuted when we were all talking food.
Greasier chicken.
Wow.
Didn't even give us a thumbs up like, hey guys, hopefully you're on talking about stupid.
It was, you know how you
No,
put too much butter in a
thumbs up.
bucket of popcorn?
There goes the Popeye sponsorship.
That's how. Oh, we back live? I thought we were still
Yeah.
on break. Oh, shit.
No. That's why I was like, whoops.
Your biscuits are really fucking, like, death traps. Fix it.
Nah, man, I already did a video eating 2 of them without taking a drink.
Wendy's is better.
Yeah, bless your soul. What?
Wendy's is better.
What, biscuits?
Biscuits?
No, just better in general compared to Popeyes.
I
That's
mean,
not
they
even
don't
the
serve chicken,
same
though.
kind of food, though.
I mean,
They'll sell chicken.
sell chicken sandwiches.
Yeah. That's all I ever got at Popeyes.
Oh, you never got
don't
chicken
get
chicken?
They take
never
too
got
long
chicken chicken?
over here. They take too long over here.
I appreciate that, Walter.
I mean, I don't understand
I
why.
appreciate
I might as
that.
well go to KFC at that point.
Veterans.
Why
I don't know,
take
have
so
you-
long over there?
Wait,
I don't know.
I'll tell you, before we get back into the stream, I'll tell you one thing. Canes,
Alright.
very overrated.
We don't have them out here. So
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's overrated, but I haven't been to In-N-Out, but I hear that's overrated.
we used to have it.
Don't get it, Chris. There's going to be some down here. I'm not taking y'all to them.
I'm gonna go to it anyways. Take it.
He said, I'm going
We have
without
our own
you.
car.
You're going to waste money. Is officially, you're just going to waste money.
I mean,
Different taste, man. Different taste.
I just want y'all to try Whataburger when y'all come down here.
I'll try.
What's the
Whataburger.
big whop about Whataburger? Like,
It's good. It's one of those things where you could have after school.
After
You
school.
go and eat after
This man
after a
was at
football
after
game.
School. I love it.
Oh yeah, after a football game or after a 2:00 beer run.
Oh my god, you changed the
and
screen. I
bar
thought my
run.
internet crashed.
No.
She's like, I thought my internet quaffed.
you okay?
Guys, we're kind of swimming.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
We're in the water.
I'm water.
What do you mean? We're on a boat. What are you talking about? I ain't
Look
swimming.
at the map.
We're
Oh,
on a
that-
boat.
Is that that
I'm on
bitch?
a boat.
We're on a
Oh,
boat.
shit, we in the water. What the fuck?
Basket.
What's the worst that can happen on a boat,
So-
honestly?
Kraken?
Since you guys you're in a river, but yeah,
Titanic.
I could throw a crack in it if you want.
No.
Please
Megalodon?
No, we're good.
Uh-uh.
We're not asking for that. We're just
Jellyfish.
saying, like, hypothetically.
Swimming so fast.
Go ahead and throw your characters
Very-
wherever you want on the barge. By the
Very,
way.
Where we go?
very agitated sea bass.
Where we go?
What do you mean?
I'm thinking
I
middle of
wanna-
the boat.
I was
Leeches.
thinking, like, who's this dude?
Unless you want to have a Titanic moment and go to the front.
I would feel.
I don't know. I don't do well in water, especially water I can't see the bottom of.
Oh yeah, you
Oh my
cannot see
gosh.
the water, bottom of the water here.
I can't move my character.
With BP.
Yeah,
Yeah, it won't let me
we're
move my
good.
character.
Hold on, Kuma. I got you.
I can't move BP.
Man,
can't
they're-
move
It's
my
because I
character.
typically move BP.
BP's drowning, guys. BP's
Oh
drowning.
shit!
it's a capybara. It knows how to swim.
It's like Weasel from Suicide Squad. It
It only
can't
knows.
swim.
It doesn't know how to swim.
Bacon Bits is still sitting on Brandis' shoulder.
Oh,
All I know is I'm ready for those garlic parmesan wings that I'm making to come out.
You should know.
Yeah,
how
what
to
is
control
your-
now.
when is your event anyway?
You might.
What?
Yes.
You'll have everybody come over.
Me. Yeah, me.
Cool.
Can we play?
Kuma, where do you want Ogrim to be?
I can be in the center. It's fine.
You should have control, by the way, now.
Oh,
I do.
can I control him? Yes, I can.
Talk about.
All right.
I got control, baby.
So, as the party now embarks on their first full day on the river, going towards Baldur's Gate, Soraya.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're surrounded by water now, so you know.
When you say my name like that, bro, it make me real uncomfortable. Make my booty hole get all clenchy and shit.
Tell me about the
Got
day.
the booty hole itching.
Are you telling me Mander has an effect on your booty?
Tell me about the day.
I really
Wow.
Bye to
tell you
Nicole.
about the deck.
Yeah. No, the day. Tell me about the
Oh,
day.
the day
Yeah, tell me about the day.
that we're on the boat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about the first
It's
day
a
on
very, it's a calm and peaceful day. The boat just moves along the water as however barges move, because I've never seen one moving, and it's gonna be a wonderful little trip until the end of the day.
the boat. So,
Yeah.
as the party moves down the Cyanthar River, it's a calm day. Occasional cloud blots out the sun, giving a nice reprisal from its heat beating down on you. The bit of wind kicks up some of the spray from the river, giving a little bit more comfort. It's a wonderful day.
Huh? Waiting for the shoe to drop.
I'm waiting for the butt.
Mm-hmm. Same.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Open the door.
Kraken.
Solaris,
Oh,
Megalodon.
as you are
Maybe
sitting
my
at
water.
the stern of the boat, you look out over the river there, and you're surveying the area in front of you, being vigilant, as Solaris typically seems to be, of any dangers that could fall his sister and himself. You see off to the north, to the right side of the boat, not too far off, but you can
What time is it?
pretty early in the morning still. You can see this big cloud forming, so over a couple hills off in the distance.
can I tell if it's like a storm or if it's something magical?
Um,
Can I smell the rain?
you don't smell any rain. There's not
Is
enough
that Floridian?
clouds
Is
making
that a Floridian
feelings,
thing?
but as you're looking at
Like,
it, it's swirling and swirling up from the ground itself, as it has, instead of it being like a dark gray or like fluffy white color of the clouds, it's the same color as the earth.
Green?
Brown.
Brown.
Soil.
Right. Hey guys, do you see that really weird cloud?
Not pointed out by the
Now
rest
that-
of the party. You can see
And I
Now
see
that-
cloud.
swirling mass of cloud off in the distance.
That looks weird.
That
Please
doesn't
tell me
look
that's
good at
no
all.
tornado.
It's a tornado.
As a water genasi, can I tell what kind of cloud that is?
Both of you roll nature.
Say last because I think I'm proficient.
Fish in nature.
I'm proficient, mother.
Can I roll? Yeah.
For nature?
Yeah, because I'm proficient.
21.
That's a 19 on the die. Hold on. Plus.
Is Carter and Baranis as he stuffs his face with wafers that he found on the bar.
I got a dirty 20.
24.
20, damn. 24, damn.
I'm just gonna
So,
defer
Lars,
to them.
you got-
I'm not proficient in nature.
Okay, got you. Solaris, you got a 21, you said, or a 19?
It's 16 plus 4. So 21.
21. Okay, I thought you said 21.
I'll be right back, real quick, Mander.
Net 0. Cool. As
Yep.
yeah, as you three look out over to the north there, it's not the same kind of cloud of a storm as you're looking at it. No, it's different. It's billows up, but then doesn't form up more. It kind of dissipates as it goes, almost as if being created somehow from the ground that it's forming around.
Like a tempest?
Does it look like it's coming from like a specific source on the ground, or is it coming from like the ground itself? You know what I mean? Like think like when Voldemort like gets in a Dumbledore's grave and he does like that whole like thing, how you can tell like where it's coming from. Like you can tell that Voldy's up there doing that stuff. Whereas like, you know, if Storm created a rain cloud or something, you wouldn't necessarily be able to tell where Storm's location is because you can't see the storm come from her. You know what I mean? So like
you can
we
tell
see where
the
it's
general
coming from?
area that it's coming from in the hill area, but you can't see specifically what's causing it.
So there's no like funneling?
No,
So I'm
not a
thinking
funnel.
hurricane?
It's kind of like coming up and then dissipates before it can get too high up into the air.
I'm thinking like upside down Cat 3 hurricane. But instead of water, it's dirt.
I mean, if the clouds were more green, I'd say it was a tornado. It's a
So-
storm cell regardless, but
As the party continues to
Yeah.
go down the river, you hear a single cry for help.
We should have said no. Cry for help.
a cry for help?
Is it coming from the cloud?
It's coming from the direction. It's a piercing scream for help.
Listen, is my danger? Can I? Danger sense? Can I use that against this or no?
Your danger sense. Let me take a look at what your danger sense is, because you are different. Danger
don't
sense,
understand
you
marks.
have advantage on dex saving throws on effects that would blind. The effects
Oh,
that
never
you can
mind.
see while you're not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. So no, that would not work
Yeah.
in this sense. It's dex
Yeah, I
saving.
misunderstood. Yeah, I was thinking of like spider senses or something.
Nope, different thing.
Okay, gotcha. Feel like so. We hearing a loud scream for help.
A single piercing scream for help coming from the.
Is it behind us or?
From the direction where the cloud is, kind of like billowing as you guys are.
Well, where's the
continuing
cloud
down
coming
the
from?
barge.
Oh, it's in front of us.
The river.
Oh, it's in front of us.
The
Oh,
river.
river.
You're going down the river. You're hearing off to the right the scream. You see the cloud
Oh,
of dirt and whatnot that's being kicked up into the air and such.
does anybody want to stop and Ranis? Want to stop and
check
take
it
a
out.
look at it?
Oh, we should probably see what's screaming for help.
I mean, it could be a trap.
Could be, could not be.
But I mean, you got a whole tempest going on, and then somebody screaming for help. Well, it ain't Aurora Monroe. I tell you that right now.
I have no idea who that is. But
We
let's
can't-
go.
we can't tell like what the scream like if it's someone that we know.
Is it like collective scream or just one scream?
Roll me history with disadvantage.
Can we tell if it's like female, male, young, old?
You cannot tell any of that.
It just
It's
sounds like a general
single
scream.
piercing scream.
Oh,
Is
okay.
a 17.
17. You do not recognize
Yes.
this voice.
Oh.
Oof.
So is everybody voting? We're gonna stop and check it out, or
Yep.
we're gonna keep moving on.
Alright,
I say we
check
go
it
help.
out.
All right. Onward, park the barge. Let's go.
You're parking the barge. Okay then.
Well,
Tell the people,
Maybe-
hey, we'll be right back.
maybe we shouldn't park the barge so close to land. Couldn't that run the risk
Yeah,
of
you got a
running
point.
aground?
As you say that, Morris goes, we won't park too close that we won't be able to get out. We'll we'll dock close enough to the side that way you guys can hop off and you can wade through the shallow end.
I'll just jump out anyway. Swim.
Do you have a swim speed?
Jesus.
Huh?
Do you have a swim speed?
Oh.
No?
I think we was gonna be that far away. I'll just jump in. What? Swim speed? Hold up.
You do not have a swim speed.
How you know?
I have your character sheet up.
Bastard.
The moment you asked me about danger sense, I had pulled your character up. So,
Wait.
Augram,
Yeah.
as you jump into the water,
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make an athletics check.
Sure. Huh.
As you attempt to jump into the water and start swimming to the shoreline, which is from your edge of the boat, 75 feet away.
I got 22.
Got a what?
22.
Okay. Takes you a bit of time to get to the shoreline, as the rest of the party is taken by the barge as you come out of the water, drenched and soaked, as they wad over and just about knee depth.
Shake it all off. I don't care.
You just like smelling like wet dog, don't you there, bud?
I mean, it's better than smelling like brimstone.
Puck takes one look down in the water and goes, "Yeah, no, fuck that." Then just sits back down in the boat.
Take a puff.
I'm not. No. Whatever's
Hey, at
screaming
least he's
over
not going to
there-
leave us if he's on the boat.
Whatever's screaming over there, no, don't care.
Hey, he did his voice really well. That's not bad.
As the rest of the party continues on.
Yep.
Okay.
I can hear the I don't give a fuck in it really well.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll wait till we get close.
He's like, it's not my problem, Papi. No, my problem.
What is the party's marching order? As you guys make your way over the hills and going closer and closer to the cloud that's billowing and off in the distance.
Take lead.
So, I'm confusion. Sorry. Brain turned off. The barge is moving to the shore. And that's what the marching order that we're looking at is, right?
No, you've already... The barge has stopped moving for you guys.
Okay.
Augur
We're
and-
staying on the boat. We never said we were getting off, Solaris and I.
Do you guys not get off the
I guess
barge?
that's where I got confused.
I'd like to kind of check it out too.
Okay.
So it could be two. Carter coming?
Carter
Yeah, I'm coming.
coming. Baranus is going.
Cool.
The twins are staying. All right.
Yeah.
So the twins kind of look down and go, not really our problem. Stay on the barge with Puff, Seth, Samuel, and Morris.
Righty then. Alright, guys, let's go check this out. Hopefully, we don't die.
As you guys make your way over the hills after a while, you hear another piercing scream as you get closer. With it, you also hear a thunderous sound coming not from above.
Oh, my God. I was like, not this again.
From above.
I mean, what comes from below could certainly be just as formidable.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like
I know, that's what I'm also worried about.
But from the ground.
underground
Yeah.
tombs, like in the ground.
Hey, I saw tremors. I don't want to deal with no graboids.
So the party can, this half of the party continues. How close do you guys want to get to the thunderous sound you hear as it gets louder and louder?
Ennis, how close you want to get?
Me, I'm hanging back. I'm ranged, so
You and Carter are leading the party.
Alright.
currently.
yeah.
We're gonna get these. We want to be like at least 10 feet away from it.
10 feet?
10 feet.
Okay.
It's,
I'm gonna hang
I'm
back.
close range. What are you going?
No, well, I'm gonna go about 40 feet.
Yeah, same. I'm
I'll
not
say
getting
as you
there.
guys,
I'm not close range.
as you guys are arguing about how close to get to it, you get to the top of this hill, about 35 feet from the cloud that you can see. As you're able to make out from the bit of the cloud that's not blocking your eyesight.
The shit!
Oh, I know this map.
Oh, we getting bored. We getting some
look at
pork
this, kids.
today. We getting pork, baby.
You see
What
this herd, this massive herd of not just normal boar of the woods, but these large, enormous boar that just tear around this pond, this little lake in the fields here, as they're just pouring through the area, causing like this giant cloud to form in the sky of dirt that they kick up. As in the middle of the lake, standing on this little like island of rock that's formed there, is two halflings. As you hear them both cry out once more for help. Now able to recognize the source of where you'd heard it from.
Hey, DM. Me out. Since I'm proficient in animal handling, I want to do some janky shit.
Okay. I will say the boar are not really paying attention to you guys right now, so you technically have a surprise round. For anything you'd like to do.
Guys. I got an idea. It's going to be fucking cool. I might die. But if we live, it's going to be fucking awesome. And we might get allies.
I'm listening.
Okay. You don't need to listen. You just need to back me up just in case. Okay, DM, can I do a perception check on how big these boars are? Give me a rough size estimate.
The boar.
Are we talking about Princess Mononoke big god boar for the big ones? Or are we talking like elephant size? Like, are they elephant size, the big ones?
Hold on, I'm about to sneeze. I feel it.
No problem. Let it out. Let it out.
Nope, it's not coming. Never mind.
But
these are large boar. Giant boar. They're a large beast of a creature.
Give me an estimate. It's like, you ever seen Princess Mononoke? So
they're
like,
not. They're. I wouldn't say they're that big. I would say they're about like 15, 20 feet tall. But they take up like they're sizable creatures. Like you could like. They're little. They're about almost the same size of a horse, basically.
Okay, so they're about 3,000 to 5,000 pounds then. Okay,
You could assume that.
Well, I had to look it up. Alright, so I'm gonna do some janky shit. Okay. Alright, it's gonna be a lot. So who's the closest? So the little ones are like normal sized boars?
Yeah, they're just normal boar.
Okay. This is gonna be damn. How can I do this? Alright, how many feet is this?
While he's thinking, if there's anything.
Can I place hex? If we're doing a surprise round, can I place hex on the big boar up here?
Which big boar?
This one here.
There's 3 of them.
Where's the little?
I'll say with where you guys are, you can see all of the boar. None of them are hidden at the moment.
This one right here.
No! God! Damn it!
All right. Does it need to make a save or anything? I don't believe it did for your hex.
Hex, no.
Okay.
So I'm gonna place hex.
Bloop.
I gotta see what I'm allowed to do here.
There's like a weird aura around this one boar now.
I'm also gonna add the disadvantage to his wisdom saving throws.
Wisdom? Okay.
Alright, DM. I want to engage the big boar. I want to get its attention.
Okay. How do you want to do that?
I want to get at least 40 feet and just growl at it. And I know that's going to start a thing.
Your walk speed's 35, so you can get like right here.
Okay.
If that's where you want, you could also use your dash action to get closer if you want. I will say that as you get about right there, though, the smaller boar to the north of you take notice of you and they stop in their stampede.
Just need to get at least the big one.
And then you want to get its attention.
Mm-hmm.
How do you want to get its
Wait,
attention?
maybe if I growl, I'm still gonna get all the attention.
Are you doing like a roar or something?
Yeah.
Or like
Yeah, the roar.
Actually, yeah, let me do that just to stop all the boys from hurting these people. So I'm gonna get their attention. All right, I'm gonna use my roar, and I'll stop them from stampeding and shit. Cause there's 300 feet that I could probably get some of these guys.
Howl. Howl can be within 300 feet, so yeah, they'd all hear that. Every creature within 5 feet of you must make a strength saving throw.
Good.
There's currently none of them within 5 feet of you.
Bullshit.
You can
Okay.
still give out the howl, and they'll all hear it, though. So if you want to do that, you could do that. Give out the howl, and it just echoes off into the field there.
Okay, I'll do that.
I'll say that they all take notice of this howl. Some of the larger boar skid a little bit as they stop and they turn to you and just like you have their attention.
Good. All right. Let me know when we start engaging because
That would be action.
I mean I already moved, so I can't move anymore.
Carter and Brannis. I know Brannis, you used your hex. That's your action, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you still have bonus action as well as movement. Carter, you still have your action, bonus action, and movement to use if you're going to use any of that.
No, I used that. I used hex as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I would like to. I'd like to cast Eldritch Blast at the big one.
The big one?
The one that I just hexed.
The big one that you just hexed?
Yeah, it does a 23 hit.
Does a 23 hit? Yes, Brannis, a 23 hits.
Okay. So that's 9 damage from Eldritch Blast, and then 5 damage from the hex, from the necrotic damage that it takes.
Damn it.
So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 damage.
Very nice.
Moranis, hold on. Hold on, don't kill it.
Carter, if there's anything you'd want to do? As you see...
Yeah, I'm gonna pop the shot at the little one right closest to Ingram.
Which... The one right above him, 2 squares above, 10 feet? Okay. Roll the hit.
Where the fuck is my T20 at? Oh, there it is.
It's the big one.
It's to be good.
The big one.
9 plus 9, 18.
That will hit. Roll damage.
That's the 2d8s, right?
Yep. 2d8. Plus your dex mod.
Plus 5. It's not even... I'm stupid. 5... 15.
15 as you give a cracking shot out from your revolver there. Just bah!
Damn.
Skids.
Bacon! Bacon!
I feel like more at home right now than I ever have before.
Ah.
With your surprise round now officially over, go ahead and roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
I'll pass this to them. 4, 3. All right. 20 to 25.
22.
22. 15 to 20?
16.
What's your dex mod?
Oh. So 15. I got a minus.
Oh, you have a minus? Okay. So, Ogrim. Carter, what'd you get?
10.
Ooh. That's done. What did you roll? Like a nat 1?
A 5.
Oof. I'm not used to you rolling that low. Top of the round, though, Baranus.
I'd like to cast Toll the Dead.
Give us roar and all that. Toll the Dead.
Oh, Toll the Dead on the big one that I hexed.
Wisdom
He has to
saving
succeed
throw?
on a, but he has disadvantage because of my hex.
He fails. He rolled a nat 1.
So he takes 1d12 plus 1d6 because of the hex. So he takes. So he takes 9 damage.
9 damage.
9 damage.
So as he takes this, and he stumbles around a little bit as he, like, is trying to, like, get the tolling of these bells out of his head. As he does it, he like, trips himself up and falls prone.
Dumb piggy.
Wow.
He rolled a nat 1. I'm gonna start punishing things when they roll nat 1s.
I'm also going to invoke my Crimson Right on my sword. So slice my hand up a little bit. Let's see how much I take in for his
Slice
damage.
your hand,
I
the
take
blood soaks into the blade.
engulfs it. I take 1 necrotic, and I'm not gonna negate it. Alright. And that will be my turn.
Very well. After that are my friends. So the giant boar here is gonna stand up, costing half of its movement speed. Yep. So it's gonna charge towards you, Ogrim. So it uses its tusk attack. So it charges up at you, goes to hit you. Ooh, that, I don't think that will hit. 11 to hit?
Ooh. It's actually even.
Oh, meets? Oh. I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Question before we start. Actions in. Am I in combat?
Currently, yes.
I have a dash ability.
You can do that on your turn.
Fuck. Alright.
When
You
it's
said I
something
gotta
else's
do a
turn,
what?
You can do reactions if you have anything. But
Wait,
right
what
now,
now?
when it's something else's turn and it's doing something to you, you can do your reaction. The only reaction I believe you currently have right now is an opportunity to attack, which is when something moves away from you.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I'm on rolling what now?
Strength saving throw, please.
Copy.
That's 4.
Ooh.
That's 7 slashing damage with its tusk
Yeah.
attack as it does its charge attack with that. That's all.
19?
19, you save, so you're not knocked prone, but you'll take 16 slashing damage as it charges at you and rakes the front of you with its tusk. But that is
Okay.
that boar. You have their attention, so they are going to start making their way that way. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. It's going to dash 15, 20. Another giant boar comes barreling out from the far side. What is this other giant boar gonna do? It's gonna go 5, 10, 15, nope, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And it's gonna dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That will be... Yeah, I think that will be its turn as it barrels towards you guys. So as one boar stumbles around, falls on the ground, and stands back up, rakes Ogrim with its tusk, and barrels forward to get it. Another 2 giant boar barreling through the field as it is going through to come get you guys. After them is Ogrim.
Okay, so this one is in front of me right now. I'm gonna grapple it.
You're gonna grapple it. The one right in front of you? This
Yep.
one right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That will be your athletics against either its athletics or acrobatics. It is gonna go athletics. Okay, go ahead and roll.
Yep. Does a 16?
You have the boar grappled by the tusk right now.
Alright. How does bonus actions work again?
They don't count as an action, so you still can do them. But there's typically certain things you can do as an action or a bonus action.
Because I wanted to do, since I'm proficient in it, I want to do animal handling to try to calm it down.
You can use your bonus action to do that. The DC will be higher, just so you know. It wouldn't be as high as if you did it as a free action. So, go ahead, roll me animal handling. Yeah, go ahead and roll me animal handling.
Oh, snap. Damn. 23 hits?
23? Okay.
Yeah.
What do you say to it? How do you try to like coax this beast to calm down?
Trying to figure out, why are you so angry, buddy? What's going on here? I'm like petting it while grappling one of his horns. It's like, hey, can we relax? Chill out.
So you're holding one of its horns, trying to like calm it down. Is it...
Like, easy.
Let's see here. Anything else for you, Ogrim?
I'm just stuck in a grapple because I know they got to do actions to get out of the grapple.
It's gonna have to break the grapple to get out of it.
Yep. So I'm just there, just trying to calm it down with my animal handling.
Very well. After
that's what I'm doing.
Ogrim is Carter.
Which one is he grappling with? Because I don't want to pop that one in the half face.
The one right in front of him.
So not this one.
No.
I'm going to pop the other big one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
And I'm going to use one of my grit points.
Do it up.
And I am going to use Violent Shot.
Ooh, okay.
That is a nat 20 on the roll, sir.
Nice. You'll double the damage that you roll. Very nice. Very nice.
That's 5, 7, what's that? 12, plus, because I get to roll another one because I used 1 point. 4, 16 plus, 16 times 2, 32 plus 5, 37 damage.
Damn, 37 damage. Still standing, but it looks really, really hurt as you get this shot as it rips through its body, comes out the other side.
Cool.
Good hit.
Damn. You really want some bacon later, don't you?
Anything
It's
else
been a minute.
for you, Carter?
Oh.
No, I'm good.
That's it? Okay. Good shot. Damn, that violent shot does some shit.
Actually, yeah. Action surge.
Action Church.
I'm gonna finish it off. Oh, and Chris, I just realized I don't use my grit point. I rolled a nat 20.
Mm-hmm. You got your 20, so you got your grip point back.
But I'm not gonna use it on him for the second one.
I wouldn't think you would.
Dirty 20, 11 plus 9.
That will hit. Roll damage, eh?
6, 15.
How you want to do this?
Like a good old hunter would, right through the spine. I want to shoot through the spine.
Your two shots ricochet off. They crack off. The first shot, even back at the barge, Solar Sarai, you can hear Carter's revolver going off in the distance.
Sounds like the boys are having fun.
I mean, you know,
Boys be
they
boys?
do.
They do.
They
They
Boys
play,
will
they
be
play
boys
with
and
their
all that.
toys. They do.
Anything else for you, Carter?
That's it.
That's it? Okay. The NPCs. So the two halflings there,
They're like in a chasm or something.
no, they're on like a, you know how like sometimes when you go to a lake, there's like little baby islands that you can stand on?
Oh, okay.
They're on one
Oh,
of
that's
those.
water? That's water?
They're
Oh.
surrounded by water.
Oh, that's
Oh.
it's so funny. I thought they were like a little volcano type
Yeah,
thing.
I
I'm
thought it was
no,
like
no,
a
no.
mound.
How could you not tell that wasn't water?
It literally doesn't look like water. I'm seeing this
It's like a
ridges.
pretty-
It's blue.
like
Yeah, it looks like a mound.
It's blue.
It don't look blue on my
Mistaken
screen.
before,
This
it won't be
it looks like a divot. Look like a divot inside.
They wouldn't know. They're not gonna try. As they just kind of like move around a little bit on their rock there, noticing that you guys are coming towards them and everything. They just help us, help us!
Stay there, damn it!
That's not just a boulder.
It's a rock.
It's a rock.
As it's now these guys' turn. It's gonna go 5, 10. So this other little boar is gonna run up to you. Yep, it's gonna
Really now. Really now.
Is it's gonna go. Oh, it has to move at least 20. Oh, cool. So it's gonna run up and do its tusk attack at you. 19 or not 19. 17 to hit.
Ah, fuck you, man. Yeah.
Only
Surprised
four,
it can still attack me.
only 4 slashing. That's the little
I'm
boar.
surprised it attacks me when I'm grappled to this guy.
This is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Damn boar. Trying to be friendly here.
I can. 5,
Yeah.
30.
You can.
I'm gonna say hello.
Yeah, you're the one that did the crack, so it's gonna go for you, Carter.
Who killed his mom?
That's gonna be 22 to hit.
Yes.
As it runs up, as it charges, there's a line of dirt and dust and that behind it as it charges towards you with its tusk attack. That's gonna be 9 slashing. I also need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Okay, let me do the damage real quick.
Okay.
You said strength saving?
Yes, please.
You're
I
not
do
doing
get-
your ass, man.
I do get bonuses with that, right?
The strength saving
Like saving throws?
throw,
Yeah,
you
I have a plus 4 because I'm proficient.
Yeah. Otherwise,
So
you
do
would just
I
do a
add my
plus 2.
proficiency bonus also, right?
No, the proficiency bonus is already added to that plus 4. So it'd be plus
okay.
2 if you weren't proficient.
15 plus 2. Oh, 15 plus 4, 19.
There you go. So you save it, so you're not knocked prone, which would be ironic because you're at the edge of the map. But you do take the damage. That's that one's turn. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's going to see combat going on. You are obscured from it. So it's going to go this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That was its dash action, so it can't do anything else. We'll move these guys 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40.
They do move in herds.
For prosperity's sake. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. Because it's just quicker if I move them all like that.
I got that. I was just making a joke.
They are actually going to turn around and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Hearing the squeals of their fallen giant boar brethren, they're going to turn back and come back at you guys as you just see this herd of boar just as they come barreling down upon you guys.
I would try to signal to the people, if you can, escape the other way. We have their attention.
That's going to be Little Boar. Brandis, it's your go.
Quick question. So if I want to send bacon bits off to Walter, to Solaris and Soraya, to beckon them for help, is that an action or a bonus action?
Solaris, for your homunculus servant, does it listen to other party members, or do you have to be the one that tells it what to do?
If I direct it to listen to other people, it can.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that it's not gonna listen to you. You can kind of tell that as you go to look at it to possibly go talk to it. It doesn't look like an active status whenever you've seen Solaris talk to it, as there hasn't been a command given to it to assist you.
Shit.
It's not a homunky, it's a pelican. Get it
Homunculus.
right.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and
Homulcapin? I don't know. Oh, what you doing, Brianus?
so I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the one that the Ogrim is grappling.
Doing Toll the Dead again?
Yes. So wisdom
Disadvantage.
save.
It got... Oof, it got a 6.
Nice. So that's damn. So that's 18 necrotic damage.
Damn, 18. It's still standing.
Motherfuck.
Anything else for you?
I'm gonna move over here.
As you move away from the wild boar,
Oh, that takes an opportunity.
it will not.
Oh well.
'Cause it seems it's focused more on Carter at the moment as you are able to walk away, like kind of run past it as it's just breathing heavily and you just do this whiff of like pure animal musk.
Grody.
Anything else for you?
That will. Let me double check real quick. Yeah, that'll be all.
Okay. Next up is the giant boar. The one that you've got grappled is going to try to break free of you. So your Roll forward. Come on. Okay, there we go. What'd you get?
I got a 17.
It does not break free from you, as it's like.
Damn right.
I'll say
All
as
right.
you're holding it, you can tell that it's close to death. You like it's
No!
from before when it was fighting you, to break free in that, and even when it had charged at you, you could tell that like this had so much strength in it. You could see like the vitality of its attacks and motions are just very sluggish, and that's why you were so easy to hang on to it.
Is it my turn? Is it my turn yet?
Not yet.
Damn it.
'Cause this one's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. Yeah, it's gonna. Yep. So
Oh, what?
barrels towards
Oh,
the
shit.
one individual that it's like its animal instincts is charging forward, just narrows in on you. Bryanson just charges across the field, just panting.
Yeah, ew.
Yo, Pumbaa's family, horrible cookout. I don't fuck with it.
This is the worst cookout ever.
Oh, their soup was getting away, so you know.
Super scared. I need
It
a
didn't let it
character name.
marinate. It's a problem.
That one's dead. That one's that. Okay, that's them. Ogram, your go.
I want to mount it.
You want to mount it?
I want to
Okay.
mount the damn thing. Not in that way.
Okay. Pick a
Like,
skill.
think about it like this. I'm getting on it, and
Yeah.
I'm still trying to calm it down. That way, I'm also away from danger from getting skewered again.
So let me ask you this then.
Yeah.
Would you rather your action be to mount it, or your bonus action or free action to mount the boar?
Difference.
So if it's a bonus action or a free action, the DC that you have to meet, the difficulty challenge it gets higher than if you use your actual action. So it goes like
Well,
from
use my action.
most difficult will be free action, bonus action will be medium difficulty, and then using it as an action would drop down the DC a decently amount.
I'll use an action then.
Okay, so you're gonna use your action to mount it.
Yes.
Okay.
Athletics? Acrobatics.
Yeah, give me acrobatics.
Okay.
Come on.
Holy shit! Thank the gods.
Give me guidance. Give me guidance. Give me guidance.
A 15? Because I had a -1.
He say guidance.
15.
Look, it's a horse.
He really
Whose horse is that?
it's coming.
You guys see Ogram lift himself up into the air, fly up, and land down on the back of this giant wild boar. As you give no, you're gonna. I'll say you'll land and you'll still have your grapple on it to hold onto the creature, but it's not grappled in the sense that it loses its movement and things like that.
Gotcha.
So you're grappled to it, you're just mounted in it instead of like a full-fledged, like, you can't do shit because I have you grappled.
So my bonus action I want to do to still animal handling to calm it down.
Okay, go for it. It's a bonus action then.
Yes.
So the DC will be a bit higher.
18?
18. As you
15 plus 3.
as you chop onto it and you're like now holding behind it and you're like whispering to it like, come on, boy, come on. You can,
I don't want you to die.
you
I want
can
you
see
to die.
that
You're
in
about
it.
to die.
Don't die. I don't want you to die.
I don't want you to die.
It's trying to buck you off as you land on
Come
it.
on. Relax, damn it. Relax.
Anything else for you, Ogram?
That's just me right there. I'm just on it. 8
Carter.
seconds, damn it. 8 seconds.
It is your go, Carter.
I'm popping the little one right in front of me.
Little one. Do it up.
Yep.
You don't.
Yeah, disadvantage. I'm gonna roll with disadvantage.
Oh, you took grappler? Did you?
Ooh, no.
No. What'd you take?
You didn't let me get the thing. It didn't let me get the thing, so I wasn't able to.
Okay, you just went with. Okay. You didn't feel like paying for the paywall. Gotcha.
No, I did. It didn't let me get it.
That's weird.
It kept saying it wouldn't let me.
That's weird. I'll have to take a look at that with you later then.
Refund.
The first one was a 16. Second one was a 14. 14 plus 9.
That will hit.
A second here.
The 14 itself will hit.
I want a free action to scream at Baranus. Well, actually, Baranus is already occupied.
17.
17. Ah, jeez, as you pop this poor pig in the face.
Oh no, I'm gonna do it like they told us to do it in the ranch. You put it right on the top of their head, right with the skull, and poof.
Yeah.
I'd like to enact Blood Curse of the Fallen Puppet on that jabroni that just died.
That's your reaction, correct?
Yes, that could be used as a reaction.
Okay.
I'm taking 1 necrotic.
1 necrotic.
That way I can amplify that basically allows, because I amplified it.
Yep.
So I can first cause I get a +2 to its attack roll. So I want it to attack the other small one right next to it.
It shall attack. It hits.
Carter, we don't eat that one. Okay? It's undead.
Yeah. If it's moving after everything's tense, yeah, we're good.
Yeah,
as it goes to fall, it like whips out its tusk. There's like a weird aura of like red and black that floats around it for a moment there. As it wipes out to slash at its friend with its tusk. That's cocked. Oh, it maxed out damage die. Does your stuff give it an extra plus by chance?
This is only a +2 to its attack roll. That's it.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I can't believe it maxed out the damage die. Oh my god.
Good job, little piggy puppet. My puppet piggy.
Okay, it's still standing, but it's very hurt. Like, there's a good gash in the side of this other boar now.
Master?
I don't know how to feel about that. What's up?
Dungeon Daddy.
Dungeon Daddy.
Dungeon Daddy.
What's up, Solaris?
So, Soraya and I are concerned about Baranus. Because we've heard 2 gunshots. Well, okay, listen, we know you're alive because we hear you popping off, okay?
They've heard 3 gunshots by now.
We can audibly hear you, and we heard some roaring, so we know 2
shots
of you are
fired,
at least
shots
alive.
fired. Please call 911.
Piggy
down.
Soraya is expressing concern for Baranus. I'm still hesitant, but Soraya has a plan. Soraya?
I'm thinking I think we should go. You think we should? I think we should go. Can you swim? You can't swim, right?
You're close enough that you can wade through the shallow.
Even better. Oh, DM, you're so wonderful. Whatever would we do without you? Truly.
Play D&D.
You're right. So yeah, we're gonna hop in. We're gonna.
Okay.
On over.
It's gonna take you some time. I'll just say that you guys are gonna dash the whole time. Correct? I'm assuming.
Yeah. Bacon Bits is coming.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me initiative.
Thanks,
Once
potato.
this round is finished,
potato,
I'll
yeah.
get you guys in then.
Okay, Mr. DM, whatever you say.
So let me wrap up these guys and then we'll add you guys to initiative order. Carter, that was your first attack. Anything else for you?
No, we're good.
No, you're fine. The one.
What?
The one.
I can't pop another shot off.
Oh, you gotta reload already?
No, I can, but I can't shoot twice, can I?
Oh. I mean. Oh yeah, your action surge is once per short rest. Never mind. I thought you had second attack. Never mind. You don't get that till later.
Thanks for reminding me, though.
Don't forget to minus your bullets.
Oh, I do that after every 6.
Okay. Good call. after Carter is the NPCs. After being yelled at by Ogrim to get their asses out of here, they are not going to move. They're going to go, nope! Nope! No! There's a lot of them still. That's the NPCs.
And they go the other way, though. That way out.
I'll say that with you on the boar, you can see that they're petrified. Like, they've been here for a minute now with these boar.
Alright, bet. I'm still trying to calm this one down because I got an idea.
You're mounted on it, so it can't attack you.
No, it can just buck me off.
No, the little one.
Oh, the little, yeah, it can't attack me. I thought about that.
10, 15. So it's gonna go. Look down and see poor Baranus that's just chilling on the ground because it can't see really. I can't see Carter because the other boar's in the way. So that is not gonna hit. It's no. Physically, there's just no way this could hit.
What was it?
I'm not even. It's a 5 on the die.
Oh. Yeah, no.
So I'm assuming, Baranus, that you're not that low. So yeah, no. I'm just gonna ignore that. That's that one. The one by you, Carter's gonna go, because it's gonna try to tusk at you because it looks confused as its friend's dead. Oof. The die are not in your favor today, dude.
Nat 20?
Dirty 20.
Oh, okay.
Not nat 20. But it does not get its charge ability because it did not move 20 feet to attack you. But it did max out damage die, so that's 7 slashing you take.
10 for?
As it slashes you with its tusky tusk. It's tusky. I want these. That's what I want. Not those things. I don't know why I grabbed that. It can't see you. You're on another board and it can't do anything, so it's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You were just in range as it's attacking you. 14 to hit?
That's a miss.
Oh, okay. So we did not meet your AC. The other boar are gonna go 5, 10, seeing those guys there. Just kind of puffs away. 5, 10, 15, 20. Can't really go anywhere. It's not that smart, so it's just gonna be like, I don't know what to do, Mom. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's gonna like squeal at its parental unit. Oh.
Uh-oh, what happened?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Are those trees, though?
40. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Dash action, because that's what it's going to do. 5, 10, 15. That's all it can do. After the little piggies is Baranus.
Fucking cocksucker of a pig literally fucking set up my whole plan. So it's gonna run. So if I try and go this way.
Wait, Chris, weren't you gonna add Walt and them after the NPCs?
Yeah, they're just running at this point. I have an idea of how far they are.
If I stay within close distance to this big boy here, but if I move this way, am I going to provoke 2 opportunities of attack?
One more time?
So, I was thinking about, like, doing a thing where I can, like, kind of, like, go around the big and be here.
You would provoke 2 opportunities to attack. Once you move to the square you currently have, you would then provoke opportunity attack from the big boar then. Because you would move without. So you if you move to that one spot that you were pinging right here.
Yeah.
So if you were to move here by going around, you would provoke that opportunity attack from all of them. So if you want round right here, you'd get the 2. You would go around, and the moment you went here or here, you would provoke opportunity from the big boar then.
Okay.
I mean, you could try it. They could miss.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go for it. So I'm gonna do the first thing where I move here and provoke the 2 opportunities of attack.
The little boar, first little boar is gonna be a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
7 slashing.
Okay.
Second little boar, 15 to hit.
I think my AC is. I think it is. Yeah, I have a 14 AC. So.
Will hit then. The other little boar is only 3 slashing. It tries to get you as you run away out of sight from it.
Alright, so, and then I guess here's where I would take the damage from this big boy.
Yep. The big boar will just as it tries to get you.
Ernest, I swear to God, do not kill the boar I'm on.
You said your AC is 14?
14.
The big boar will not hit.
Oh, goddamn. Okay, cool. So I would now like to cast
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What's your movement speed?
my movement speed is 30, I think.
30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
It's the way that I didn't know the little arrow did that.
Oh, I went a little too far. Oh no.
So, it works out that the little board or the big board didn't get you. So you could go here or here.
I mean, dude, this is bullshit. No, that's my plan did not work. All right, so I'm gonna do it anyway. Fuck it. I'm gonna go and cast Arms of Hadar.
The hell is that?
So Arms
What
of Hadar.
sweet hell did you just unleash on my poor boar?
So I invoke the power of Hadar, the Dark Hunger. Tendrils of dark energy erupt from me and batter all creatures within 10 feet of me. Each creature in that area must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, a target takes 2d6 necrotic damage and can't take reactions until its next turn. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage and suffers no other effects.
Brandis just turned into hentai.
I turned into a fucking Lovecraftian horror, is what I turned into.
You turned into a Lovecraftian hentai.
So everything within that red
I hate you.
circle, once I show it to you guys,
I
everything.
was trying to hit the one Ogrim was on because that's got my hex on it. Yeah.
Well, I figured out what you were trying to do.
Leave my boar alone.
Well, you took the one with my hex on it. What do you want?
I was aiming for it first. I saw it first.
I wanted to.
Actually, no. Actually, I'm the one who dealt all the damage to it.
Legitimately, yeah.
No matter. I saw it first.
So these guys only make strength saving throws, you said?
Mhm.
Okay, boys, there are other toys in the sandbox. It's okay.
I roared and got their attention.
You have a... Yeah, it's a... You have to have a strength saving throw of... It says 13. Attack save 13.
Okay. The big boar got a 20. Nat 20. 23 overall.
Damn. Nice.
The little boars. 15.
Wow.
One got a 3. So you have 2 successes, 1 fail.
Alright, cool. So, the one success takes 12 damage. And the other 2 take 6.
So So the success ones take
12. Because I maxed out the damage.
So the fail takes 12. The other two takes 6.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct,
You said it the other way around. I was like, wait a minute, what?
All right, my English not very good. Look.
It's okay.
Maths.
You're good. You knocked the one as it's like as these tendrils come up and like strangle this poor boar as it just squeals out in pain. Just,
One more time, Chris. One more time.
It's sent one through the front and one through the rear.
the other boar right next to you looks very hurt. Oh my god. As the tendrils walk like
Top of the morning to you, ladies.
Anything else for you, Baranus? That's one and done, right? Like that's a spell you just cast and it's done?
Yep.
Okay. I'll take your circle of death and destruction away then.
And that will be all from me.
Okay. After Baranus is the giant boar.
Come on, baby. You gotta calm down.
What is he supposed to do? You're on him.
Yeah. I'm trying to calm it down.
He's gonna try to buck you off.
Okay.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Shh.
He's gonna use his strength to try to kick you off.
Oh, fuck. Think I'll hold this. 17?
17.
Got an 18 minus 1.
So, Ogrim.
Yeah.
On the board, and it's bucking, and it goes. It throws you off.
God damn it.
As you fall to the ground, give me a acrobatics check real quick to see if you land on your feet or land prone.
10.
You land on your feet.
11 minus 1.
You do a little somersault off of it and land on your feet as it finishes bucking. That was an action to buck you off. I can't do anything else. The big boar next to Baranus is going to go after him after getting its butt slapped by your weird tentacles from some unholy place. That is not going to hit. That is the big boars. They are done. Ogrim, it's your turn again.
I'm going for another grab. I'm grabbing it. I'm not giving up on this board, damn it.
You're going to grapple it again?
Yup.
Okay. Your athletics versus its acrobatics or athletics.
18. 15 plus 3.
You have it grappled once more.
Alright. Bonus action is animal handling. I'm still trying to calm it the fuck down.
You're still trying to calm it the fuck down.
Yeah.
You guys are nowhere near it just yet. You have a little bit more to go. Because the round, you've only been running not even a full round yet. You've got it grappled. That was your action, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
And then you need your bonus action to try to calm it?
Yeah.
Animal
I
handling?
got 11 plus 3, 14.
You can tell that it's getting really tired at this point. Like, you've
Come
been
on,
grappling it, you jumped on its back, it flung you off, you grappled it again.
Come on,
Vitality is just leaving this poor beast.
Just give in. Come on. It's okay.
Anything else for you, Ogrim?
That's it. I'm just trying to
Carter,
hang on.
your go.
I'm gonna pop shot at the new one.
Okay.
The one that hasn't taken damage.
Go for it.
But I'm gonna use a grit point.
Do it up. Use your grip point, bro.
And I'm gonna use dazing shot.
Dazing shot.
So pretty much when I make a firearms attack against a creature, on a hit, the creature takes damage and must make a con saving throw or suffer disadvantage on attacks until the end of their next turn.
Do it up.
Okay, so the first one was a 19. And the second one was a 9. So 9 plus 9, 18.
18 will still hit.
That's a 3. 7 plus 5, 15.
15. As this poor piggy gives out a squeal. As it is no more.
I'm going hog wild.
I'm sure they're getting good hits on you, though.
Decent, yeah.
Anything else for you, Carter?
Give me a second here. No, we're good.
After Carter is the NPCs. Help us! That's all they're gonna do. Next up.
Help us! Laters.
Little boars. He's not gonna move. They're not that smart.
Not smart.
5, 10, 15, 20. It's gonna barrel towards you because you're the very first fucking thing it sees, Baranus.
Okay.
They're really not that smart. That's the problem I keep running into. It's like they're not intelligent enough to do anything. 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's gonna be 12 slashing. I don't know why I'm playing so hard on that one. He's not gonna move because he doesn't have any. Well, he'll just go like 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll just move there. He's just gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Little piggy, you're in the way. It's gonna do its charge attack at you, Carter. Dirty 20.
Yes.
Oh, that's not that bad. 5 damage to you. 5 slashing damage.
Yep.
That one. The one right next, one right below you. Baranus is gonna go. Just a normal attack. 15 to hit. Oh. It's only 2 slashing.
Boy.
The one diagonal to you, Carter, is gonna attack you. 18 to hit.
Hits.
5 slashing.
Okay.
That will be it for them. Soraya and Solaris, as you guys are running to get to the field. I'm assuming you guys are dashing the whole time that you're running those 6 seconds. Both your movement speeds are 60 when you dash, so it'd be 30 before dashing.
Dash, yeah.
Okay, I did the math in my head. So, okay, as you guys run, you're hearing crack, crack. As you start, you see the dust cloud is starting to settle more and more and more at this point. As you guys are running the movement to get there. You're not close enough that you can see them just yet. I'd say one more round you guys are there then, though. Especially since you're dashing. That's cutting down a lot of the time for you guys to get there. That is it for these boys. What do I want to do? I guess we'll have Baranus go.
So I'm gonna look at the big one that I have Hex, and I am going to cast Toll the Dead.
Wisdom save, disadvantage. 5.
Yes! It takes 16 total damage from Toll the Dead and the Hex.
As it gives out one more, and its ears are just bleeding profusely. It right before you.
You are mine! Anyway,
Anything else?
I've been trying to kill this piece of shit the
What
whole
was the
time.
neighbors?
I would also like to pop my potion of healing.
Okay, that's
I can use that as a bonus action.
yeah, bonus action.
Okay. I figured I was thinking Baldur's Gate 3, so I was like, well, let me just ask it just in case.
Bonus action.
Alright, cool. So that is.
I'm gonna smack the shit out of you.
He was trying so hard to get that piggy, and it was
I
getting
wanted
tired and
dead.
worn out.
Well, be ready to roll them dice, because I am gonna beat the shit out of them.
It's the fucking audacity. So let's see this. Alright, so that is 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. So I get 16. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay.
Anything else you're doing besides your healing, though?
Hold on. I just want to take a look at Hex real quick because I know it allows me to transfer the Hex to another creature.
I'm assuming it'd be a bonus action to transfer it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. And I have to do it on a subsequent turn anyway. Okay, cool. But I still have the Hex to transfer if I survive
like,
this.
as the creature dies, it seeps to another creature thing. Okay, got you. But you have to do it on your next turn that you do it.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So after Baranus is the last giant boar, who's gonna go for you, Baranus.
Thank God I took that potion.
Yeah. Good thing they don't have improved crits, because that would have fucked. That's gonna be 24 to hit.
So that hits.
This dude was about to be like, wait, did I just take 24 damage?
10 slashing.
Okay.
That's pretty damn close.
That might have just nullified all the healing he just got, to be honest.
No, actually not.
No?
Thank
Okay.
God.
Good.
No, we're
Ogrim,
still in the game.
is your go then. So there's one last giant boar on the field.
Fuck that.
Fuck that.
Okay. Hey, now hear me out.
Okay, I'm intrigued. What are you trying to do? The moment you say "hear me out," I'm just like, okay, what we've got now?
Now we got, in the European population and the female to male ratio, the average boar is 220 pounds.
You're gonna pick the boar up.
Yes, I am.
What's
You gotta understand this. I want it
what's your
as a
strength
pet,
mod?
damn it.
What's your strength mod?
I can't,
Or what's your
plus
strength?
3?
Not your strength mod.
Oh. What's my shit? What is that?
If it's plus 3, it's gotta be 16 or
Gotta
higher.
be.
No, because we did talk about.
Yeah, it's 16. Yeah, you can pick it up.
No, I can pick it up because I could pull like 400 and something pounds.
Yeah, you could definitely pick up the boar.
I'm keeping it.
You'd have to grapple it.
I am.
It's gonna try to attest. It's gonna try to attest your grapple.
That's fine.
Ooh.
I was waiting for you to say roll.
What'd you get?
Oh shit!
Oh god, he picked it up, didn't he?
With advantage, because technically it's not looking at him.
22.
I typically do it where it's like you can see. It's like 6
22?
second rounds. You're looking around as things are popping off.
22. I said.
Yeah, you pick it up.
As my bonus action, I'm trying to feed it rations.
Okay, -1 ration.
Cool.
As you
The dead thing?
How are the capybaras?
I don't know how to feel about you picking up the boar and then feeding it.
I'm picking it up. God damn it!
You have it, and I'm not even gonna make you roll. It goes. You stuff like a ration, and it's.
Calm the fuck down.
Con save for it to not to choke. It's good.
Shit.
It's fine.
Okay. God damn.
This is interesting. This man picks up a wild boar. All right. Anything else for you, Ogram?
That's pretty much it. I can't do nothing else.
Okay. Carter, it's your go.
Can I hear me out?
What the fuck do you want to do?
You shoot that fucking. You shoot the ball out of my fucking head. I swear to God.
He physically cannot see it. He physically cannot see it. There's a giant boar. You physically cannot see it.
Both of y'all. I will roll to kill both of y'all.
I have your back, Ogram. You're fine.
God damn.
I am going to use another grid point, and I'm going to use Violent Shot. And I can see the big one for sure, right?
Yeah, oh god, yes. Violent shot. Oh, you get +2 to your firearm's misfire score.
Oh yeah, like that's if I'm ever getting that thing. I made sure of that.
1 additional damage die per grip point. Do it up. Do it up.
So 17 plus 9.
Yeah, that hits. 17 itself hits. You could
That's
legitimately roll a 2 and
6.
still hit.
8, 6, 14, 6, 20, 25 damage.
I'm assuming you did 8 plus 6.
Plus 6, plus
Okay.
5.
I was like, where did the 14 come from? Alright, 25 damage. Very nice.
And then I'm going to use Second Wind
That's a lot.
as my bonus action.
Second one, go for it.
Hold on, let me pick it off real quick. Second one, 1d10.
You must be getting hurt over there. You're popping second wind.
No, but I just don't. I'm nowhere near it. But if they get a
good
like a
nat
9 or
20 on
something,
you or something.
yeah.
I get you. I'm assuming you're not moving.
14. I gained 14 health.
Nice. Very nice. You maxed it out. Not bad. Anything else for you, Carter?
No, we're good.
Okay. After Carter is the NPCs. Oh no, help us, please! Because they're fucking idiots. They're not gonna move. Wild boar. They hear the squealing, so this one's gonna go 5, 10, 15. It's not that smart. 20. Are you actually just gonna sit there and be dumb? Yeah, you're gonna sit there and be dumb. Cool. The boar that you are holding, Ogram, is going to try to break free of your grapple.
Okay.
So your athletics versus its athletics or acrobatics.
Cool.
Yeah, what?
What'd you get?
17 plus 3.
Natural 20 plus 1.
You motherfucker! God damn it!
As you like pull your hand out, it bites you as you you let go of it. It's like,
I'm not even looking at the string. Fuck.
but it was its action to do that. It's got nothing else it can do. That was that.
Does it go prone?
No. The one next or one below you, Baranus, is gonna go for you. That's not hitting. Carter, the one diagonal left. That's not hitting. One above. That's hitting. That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Only 5 slashing. That's the boars. guys dash the rest of the way. So you two will now pop up. Let me grab your guys' icons. BP was going with you guys, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
You
man.
guys come barreling over the hill to see Soraya would not be up front.
Thank you for
Solaris would, though.
remembering.
And I feel like your movement speed's higher than BP, so you would be in front of him.
It's because he has little legs.
Actually, no, he has a movement speed of 40. Would BP be in the front?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay. I figured he'd be in the back more, kind of like following you guys.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how fast him little legs are going right now?
He could have gotten
He
here
sounds like
quicker
a-
almost,
He
actually.
sounds like a Prius because you oil him regularly.
I do.
You guys would show up after this. Actually, no, you guys would show up this round. So, what's your guys' initiative rolls that you guys got?
16.
16 for Soraya.
15.
What is... Soraya, what is your dex mod?
My dex modifier,
Correct.
it is a number that I don't have pulled up. Un momento, por favor. It's +2.
+2.
Yes, sir.
Solaris, what's your dex mod? It's gotta be higher. There's no way it's below that.
It's a 1.
You just barely beat Ogrim. Alright. So,
By the skin
top of
of
the
your teeth.
round as Solaris and Soraya barrel onto the field. Brandis, it is your go as you see... Actually, no, you don't see them.
Okay, I would like to inflict my hex with a hex their wisdom on the big boy. As my bonus action. And to follow that up, I'd like to cast Toll the Dead on it.
Wisdom saving throw. It fails.
Yes!
I
So that's
mean, for
11.
prosperity's sake, to see if it rolled duller. No, it didn't. Okay. It could have rolled a nat 1, but it didn't.
Okay. Oh shit. So 11 on the toll to Toll the Dead, and then 1d6 for hex.
You're right there, bud.
Fine.
18.
How much?
Maxed out the damage dice on it.
But how much damage?
Oh, 18.
18. As once more, as Solaris and Soraya, as you guys run up on this, all you see is this giant boar just go as there's blood just pouring out of its ears as it falls into the ground.
Well, that's weird. Must be Brandis.
Must be Brandis.
As it falls to the ground, I'd like to see them and just be like, "Hey!"
Kind of falls to its side enough that you can actually see over it. You can now see all
Through his little legs.
I'm gonna look at Soraya and be like, "Told you he was okay."
Barely.
Anything else for
Just
you,
stayed on the
Brandis?
boat. We were just playing pirates, man.
I'm done.
After Baranus is Soraya.
Oh my god, me?
Mm-hmm.
Little old me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, could it be me? I'm never on top of the round. Okay.
I mean, fucking
I'm almost there.
Carter got beat out by a decent amount. That was odd. You have a
Alright.
5+ to Dex too.
Yeah, I have a +5 to Dex.
Going to scoff at Brandis being fucking weird. And I'm gonna look at Solaris and say, we need to help him. And I'm gonna go do that. So I'm going to move.
It's a charity case now.
I'll buy a charity.
He's my pet.
Like beta.
Solaris gets 2 constructs, I get a
beta
Brandis.
board.
You get a human. You get a half elf as a pet. That sounds. Nope. I'm not touching that one. We'll leave that one alone.
I am
So
a
I'm gonna go
golden
there.
retriever half elf.
And I'm going to cast a spell that hopefully is in range. Oh my god, it is. How wonderful. I'm going to cast poison spray on that fucking pig. I don't have time for this. Con save, please. Thank you.
Wow.
She's just like, he's running the show.
I don't have time for this shit.
8. I'm assuming it's a fail.
Get fucked. Okay.
She's like, I just spent like 120 feet running just to see Marianas drop a big giant boar.
You made me run for what?
120 feet. You had 2 rounds that you ran for. I said you'd have to run for a little bit.
8 poison damage.
8 poison damage.
Oink fucking oink, motherfucker.
Oink fucking oink as it and turns like a sickly green, falls to the ground.
Cool, and with my bonus action, I'm casting Shillelagh on my quarterstaff.
That was cool.
After Soraya, as there are no more giant boar, Solaris,
Caustic.
it is your go.
Did I tell you guys I really like my new dice tray? 'Cause I do.
I feel like you do.
Is it be looking good?
It rolled pretty nice.
Do you have a cone readily available?
How big of a cone?
He hates us.
I already think I know what he's gonna cast.
He hates us.
I need a 15-foot cone.
Yup, I knew that was gonna happen. I actually have a 15-foot cone. Give me one moment while I pull over my 15-foot cone that I have sitting here. Here you go. Here's a 15-foot cone.
Work.
No, not a cone, that's a triangle.
That's a cone.
It's not a triangle. It's a rock.
So can we try to get
Little.
Can we try to get these 2 in that cone? Is that possible? Can we get that going? This one and that little piggy and this little piggy. Because I want them to go wee all the way home.
That angle, if he turns it, you get all 3 of
Oh,
them.
come on, let me grab it.
Get all 3, yeah.
Be enough of me, I can already tell.
You make an isosceles.
Amanda, do you remember how much you love us?
Collateral.
15. You cannot get this piggy all the way over here, unfortunately.
Is there a place where I would be able to?
You would have to move. To get both of those piggies.
Those piggies.
Oink, oink.
Oink, oink, little piggies.
This thing right now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean, you could get those 2 piggies.
Oh, is that a live piggy right there?
There is a live piggy right there in front of Carter.
Oh shit, I wasn't aware there was a live piggy right there.
There's an X under it, that's why.
Yeah, I had to put a dead piggy over there underneath it because
Oh.
Carter's.
Well, it's a piggy on top of a piggy.
Yeah, the
Oh,
piggies are
piggy-
standing on top of it.
piggyception.
Yeah, piggies.
It's like a sandwich, but like piggy.
Piggy. Ham?
Pig eye?
So yeah, you could get those 2 piggies.
Work. So I'm going to Burning Hanses. Yes. Flame on. And I'm gonna like do some like swishing because like Soraya told me that I was being way too like rigid with my fire because she was like, you need to be more fluid. And I was like, it's not water, Soraya. But Soraya was like, I gotta understand, fire cannot exist without water and water can't exist without fire. And they are both fluid in their motions. So you have to be fluid in your motions. What are you, an earth genasi? And I said, you know what, Soraya, you are absolutely right. So I've really worked on my hand choreo. So I'm gonna like do like a little swirly moment. I'm gonna burning hands them.
I like how you asked the water genasi for help, but not the wildfire druid.
I love my
Listen.
brother.
Maybe she shouldn't have been such a bitch. It's not my fault.
She has a horrible backstory.
Well,
Sucks to be her. We all
sucks
do.
to suck.
I mean, 15 for the left one and 3 for the right.
15 wins. 3 does not.
So he will take half, 1 will take full.
It'd be 3d6. I'm gonna use my new dice. Someone might have purchased.
Those should both be dead. I did very much damage to both of those.
Is going to be 12 fire damage.
Correction, Carter. They were very damaged.
Okay. Yeah, I figured. I was like, come on.
As both of these piggies, so Carter, as you're sitting there getting ready to like pop off another round into those pigs, you just see like flames just pass
Oh my
you
God,
and
barbecue.
ignite them.
Barbecue.
Smells like we need some seasoning.
There it is.
Just a little salt.
As those pigs
Use a dry rub.
cease to exist. I've never done
Good
so much
job.
pig squealing sounds since not being in a band.
You're very good at it, Mander.
Can you tell I was
You're
the
great at
fully immersed.
you're great at squealing.
Mm-hmm. Anything else for you, Solaris? I accidentally moved you, so I'll move you back into the square.
How could you?
It was just from the propulsion from his spell.
Did you ask for consent?
The spell didn't. The piggies
Damn.
didn't ask for consent.
I'm gonna have BP move right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's going to be not it.
Augram, you're on deck, just so you know. Even though I'm pretty sure I know what
No
you're gonna
problem. Yep.
Yeah, that's it. I'm done.
do. Are you doing the thing I think you're doing?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh! You might have it.
I know I got it.
What'd you get?
19 plus 3.
So the piggy is once more picked up.
My baby.
These poor pigs!
It's only my baby.
This is funny.
Mander,
Alright.
you did this.
I
You chose
threw
this for
random
them.
pigs.
No, this is not random. This is orchestrated. You got too many damn pigs in this motherfucker.
It's a horde of boar.
Well then, shit.
I don't
I
think
saw a
they're-
big boar. I was going to turn it into a freaking mount.
I didn't realize you were gonna do that. If it makes you feel better, I
Yeah.
tried to do the same thing with a wyvern. So
So there you go. So this is happening. Either I'm going to get a little one and raise it, or what's going to happen?
I got a pet drake, so I get where you're coming from. So,
Yeah, exactly.
anything else for you, Augram?
I think this time, since I got a rope, there's a bonus action to try to lasso it.
Switching up roles here, are we now?
I mean, it's only like 200 something pounds. That's not a feat for me. It's not really that hard.
You got the boar in both hands, though.
Oh, well, I thought I could one arm it. Oh shit! Whoops.
DC would have gotten bumped up a lot higher if you're gonna one-hand it.
Okay.
I'll
Hey,
say,
you know, it's fucking.
I'll say you can definitely hold on to it. As a free
you
action,
know
you
what?
can shout to a
Actually,
party member.
no. My free action is definitely going back to animal handling. I'm going to try to calm it the fuck down.
Go for it.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you guys know that a group of hogs is called a passel?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I learn something new every day with you guys.
So that would be a
Asshole.
dirty 20.
A group of swine is called a sunder.
It's still squealing. It's like trying to kick. It wasn't expecting to be picked up again all of a sudden.
Listen, I am going to explain it to it nicely. See what happens to your family right now? I need you to calm the fuck down. You're going to be
A group of
next.
horse is called a singular.
If you'd like, you could roll intimidate. Do you have beat speech?
Beasts? I should. Oh, wait. Is that a...
That is an actual thing. Speech.
Yeah, but is that a... what's the word?
I don't think you have it.
Yeah, something I gotta unlock, right?
It's a trait.
I don't remember.
Generally, it's a trait.
You don't have it, so never mind. I was gonna say if you wanted to speak speech to it and talk to it, you could, but you can talk to it in common as you do your animal handling checks.
Yeah.
Anything else for you, Algrim?
I can use intimidation on it.
You could try to intimidate it.
A nice growl would calm it down.
Go for it if you want to do that as your bonus action.
Oh, damn. 17, so 13 plus 4. I'm proficient. Proficient in intimidation.
Give me a growl. Give me a growl real quick, actually.
Wanna.
No?
Wanna.
Alright, as you give a nice good growl out to it, it kind of freezes up in your arms there for a moment.
Yeah. Cut the shit.
It's still kind of kicking around, but it freezes as you growl.
Yeah.
After Algrim then is Carter. I think he's all the way over there.
I'm gonna move right here.
4 boar left to take out.
You know what? After seeing what Agram did, he's inspired me. I'm gonna lasso, and then I'm gonna attempt to hog tie it.
It would be. You're gonna try to lasso it.
I do have rope on me.
You do have
Oh,
rope.
that
You would have to tie your
action.
rope into a lasso. That would be your bonus action. It will not be a free action to tie it. So go ahead and do sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm. See how well of a knot you can tie.
Oh, wait! I have a +5 in sleight of hand.
I was about to say it's dex. You should be fine. Rolls in that one.
Dirty 20, 15.
Okay.
Damn.
You quickly, as you're stepping over the boar there, you make a quick fashioned rope. You throw it out with your action.
Be an athletic thing, though.
You can throw a certain distance.
I have 50 feet of rope.
Ooh.
It's kind of like how, like,
Technically-
with just your strength mod, you can just pick shit up. It's just what you can do.
Yeah, try not to yank the head off.
How do I want to do lassoing?
I'm actually quite curious on that.
Do I get my proficiencies? Because technically it's a range now.
Give me a dexterity check.
Dexterity check.
Mm-hmm.
17 plus 5. 22.
So as you take your action, whoosh, throw it out, you're able to lasso this one boar not too far from you.
I'm gonna start pulling that thing in, man.
You can't do that yet. That would be an action to pull.
Oh, okay.
This is not an actual mechanic that I'm aware of, so I have to like homebrew this. At least there's not an actual rule that I'm aware of. I mean, it'd just be no different than like you throwing a net, technically, but you're not using a net, so. All right, anything else for you, Carter?
No, we're good. I just wanted to make the line that I have a lasso out. And it kind of goes because my guy has got his arms out.
NPCs are going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, now you come to shore. Jesus.
Oh my god, they can swim.
I mean, they are halflings. Let's be honest. That's probably like the Mariana Trench to them.
They had to do saves to go through the water, so or checks, I should say. After them are the boar. 30, 35, 40.
He's running away.
So the other boar, seeing like flames now, a natural enemy of their world, just nope, fuck that, we're out.
Oh, we got a lot of meat here now.
And a live one.
Yeah, 2 live ones.
Oh.
He's going to try to break free of your lasso.
Okay.
DC, be that. Does not break free. He is got his movement though. He's grappled, so he did his action to try to break free. So no. The other one's gonna try to break free of your grapple there, Algrim. Yeah, what'd you get?
17.
He's still in your grasp.
Goodness.
That is the boar. The last of the boar have fled. As these 2 pigs continue to squeal out.
I got a piggy.
They're not going to be able to break free. I'm sorry.
I got a piggy.
As Ogrim, you're sitting there, the one in your arm still... As it's kicking around in your arms.
There you go.
Thank you. Carter, the one that you've got, as you're... Got it. It's trying to like pull out of your lasso there as you make your way to it.
Can I do it like how we actually do it?
You want to hog tie the boar?
Yeah.
Make a grapple. So either your athletics against its acrobatics or athletics.
Against my acrobatics?
No, your athletics. I don't think you're gonna have to worry though.
We got a 19, bro.
Yeah, you're fine. It rolled a 5, so it's yeah.
I want to fashion a rope around his neck.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna jump on it, pin it, and I'm gonna do like what's his name from Viking? So like how we do it in the rodeos, just hog tie and then time.
As you finish hog tying it off, it's still squealing loudly. It just echoes off into the fields.
Can I run up to Soraya real quick?
Yeah, combat's done, so you guys can move around freely.
All right, cool. So hey, can I borrow your magic conch?
No, only I can talk to it.
No, can I just see it? I'll be right here. I'm not going anywhere.
I will hold it and you can look at it.
Okay, I just want to ask it the question.
No, I ask it. What do you want to ask?
So, just like to kind of like say, it's like expelling all of this like intense like necrotic energy and shit has got me like wiped. Like almost all my spell slots are gone. I'm like destroyed here. Almost. So I want to like kind of like bend over a little bit and just be like, can I give Soraya a hug? I asked the conch. The conch, it's in the conch's hand.
No, you need to ask it properly. You. Okay, so I hand him the conch, and I go. You hold it like this.
Like this.
Okay.
Okay.
You hold the conch,
Okay.
and you say, "Almighty conch." Say it.
Almighty conch.
Can I give hug?
Can I give Mariah a hug for saving my rear end?
And then you wait for it to answer.
Hold on, everyone. Only with her consent.
Because of how redonkulous this is, Solaris is you're watching Soraya show Brandis how to do this. Brandis, you're just so in tuned to making sure you do this right. You don't notice Solaris turn around and do his own little thing.
A magic conch, motherfuckers! I'm telling you.
The magic conch says only with your permission.
Okay, but like, not too tight, cause you kind of stinky. You smell like dead bodies. Kind of gross.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna hand it back.
Give me the conch, and I say, "Thank you, magic conch." Say it.
Thank you, magic conch.
And I do like an awkward, like a.
And I'm just like.
It's pretty awkward. Like.
Just looking at y'all weird while I'm putting
Like-
a noose around this damn pig. Just trying to use this.
Guys are trying to make freaking pork foie gras by like stuffing food.
I'm not gonna make you roll to pin it. I'll say you can definitely pin it to the ground, Ogram. Give me sleight of hand though, as you try to tie it. Are you tying with one hand or two hands? By the way.
I got it. Well, I'm using both hands. 'Cause I got it with my knee. Put my knee on it.
Okay, you're gonna put your knee on. Okay, cool. If you're gonna put your knee on it, yeah, fuck it. Go ahead and roll me sleight of hand as you tie your knot. I'm not gonna nickel and dime you for that.
I got a 12 -1, so I have a 12.
12. You get a decent knot as you tie a little like leash for it, for lack of a better term.
Yeah. Listen. You wanna be a good boy. Wait, is it a girl or boy?
You lift up its leg.
Yeah.
It didn't consent.
Odd.
It's got a big bore.
It's got a giant,
Yes.
massive boar.
Nat 20. Huge, massive. Oh, you were supposed to beat me there.
Oh, try it again. One more time.
All right. A big, massive.
The timing
Close
is
enough.
so off.
Well, I can't guess the timing for other people.
It's like really bad.
That's why you aggro.
You had really good passive
Like
perception.
old Godzilla movies.
I'm just gonna, whenever I get the chance, I'm gonna do some more animal handling while we walk back to the dam.
So basically, Chris, is what you're saying. It's like we will fight
Yes.
and muster up, even though their fucking lips are still moving.
100%. That's what I got from that. I see Baranus walked off to go see the halflings as they finally make their way out of the water. They're drenched. They're wearing actual swim outfits though. Like they got like nice little striped outfits on. The guys got nice swim shorts that are striped.
They went out for a
got
dip.
like a little outfit, and she's got like what's
wanna
left
be like-
of a little flower in her hair that's all like messed up from being in the water.
They went for a summer swim.
As they're both
They
like
look like
sprawled
wet
out.
rats.
They're sprawled out,
Just like-
just a pair of wet halflings, like half-drowned rats.
Oh, I'm gonna leave the boar go over there, but I'm gonna be like, stay.
He's so good at that.
Too good.
I just want to be like, are you guys okay? And what the hell were you doing out here?
Hey, where's my main? We're on our way. Baldur's Gate.
Oh
We
no,
were leaving.
Not that halfway. Oh no.
As the guy like plops in his head into the ground, as the woman picks her head up out of the ground now and goes, "We were leaving from our home in Trelica Hills. Never again!
Oh my God, they're hobbits.
Where are you guys going?
They pick up after a little like breathing and whatnot as they.
Didn't you hear what we said?
We were going to Baldur's Gate, but no more. Not going. We're going home. Too much adventure.
How about this? We're actually going to Baldur's Gate, and we have a boat,
Escort y'all.
so you guys can roll with us. I mean, you've been through hell, so I'm not even gonna ask for money for it.
Roll persuasion.
Wait, how much
with
they got?
disadvantage.
Persuasion with what?
Disadvantage.
Why? I just saved them.
You'll see.
How much they got?
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh, so
By the way, this is
18.
day 1 of your trip.
18 and a 19.
They look between each other. You can tell easily with how close you are to them right now that there is a lot of hesitation to continue on, but at the mention of you not charging them for being bodyguards, for lack of a better term, they shrug. Okay, I guess we'll have to go get our clothes. They're on the other side of the lake because they brush themselves off of mud and gunk. One of them
that's
pulls
fine.
a little leech out from underneath their leg and throws it back into the lake. Don't go swim in there.
No,
We found out the hard
I'm not
way.
much for swimming. But yeah, go get your stuff and come with us.
So they make their way over, pack up, dry off.
You got a lot of meat.
Takes about 30 minutes for them to finish up what they're doing.
Can we start walking back towards the boat while this is happening?
Yeah.
Solaris and
I
Soraya
would.
go back to the boat.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
follow them. I'm gonna
Yeah.
follow them as well.
I
I'm
didn't see
I'm
the
a drag.
halfling, so I can't be fucking bothered. I just want to fucking get the.
I'm gonna drag another pig, one of the dead ones. 'Cause that's good meat.
No, wait, we have 2. Just take both of them.
No, I'm talking about one of the dead ones.
You after the tentacles messed with all of these?
That was a good point.
Everything
Never mind.
you've touched, my tentacles have touched.
This one got
That sounds
poisoned. This one got tentacled.
Mine didn't get tentacled though.
This one
These
had
two
roast
are
beef.
roasted.
There's
Never
some
mind.
charred
Fuck.
ones. There's some ones that have like some weird like red tentacle stuff that dissipates off of them.
So these definitely have lead inside of them.
Yeah, that
They've
could be
all been-
pulled out.
A lot of
That's-
them have been.
That's some E. coli shit. That's.
Oh, you clean the meat.
It's just
Never mind.
It's just blood magic. That's all.
All right, never mind. I got my pig. I'm good.
We fear what we don't understand.
Argrim, you mind dragging this one? I'm a little more beat up than I thought I was gonna be.
Gotta take care. You know what? I'll do it for you since you dragged me out of the situation before. I got you.
Appreciate you.
Put one on my shoulder.
I'm gonna let Solaris and Soraya also know that we're gonna have some. We're picking up some passengers that we saved.
I'll say that
Yo,
it takes you, Ogrim, a little bit longer to get back to the barge with your hog tied and
Shoulder mounted.
leashed
Yeah.
boar.
Yes, I'm dragging one.
As
Like,
well-
yo, Carter, what do you think about naming this one Boranus?
I'm down.
Seems like it works.
Can we name the other one Squealy?
Maybe.
I was squealing a lot.
So Boreanus?
I didn't decide.
No.
Oh, I agreed to that though.
I'm thinking
I
about
agreed
it.
to that.
I didn't decide yet. It's my board.
The minute my character hears another pig's name is Boranus, I'm slitting its throat. It's
I slit your throat.
when my
Keep
character
up.
hears it. So all you have to do is like not say its name.
You touch my pig, it's gonna be me and you. I'll tell you that right now.
So you guys make your way back to the boat, back to the barge with Squealy and Boreanus in tow. As they are now giant boar themselves. No, I'm just messing. Morris, Samuel, and Seth look at you very odd as you come over the hill with 2 boar in tow, and they're just like, you know, this is not actually the weirdest thing we've ever seen.
And this is where I take my long rest now.
In the middle of the day.
If you excuse me.
I am going to just lay face down on the deck and just fucking pass out.
I'm gonna tie my board
I am
to something and just flop out.
Yes, and just, if you excuse me, and then just fall back and get some rest.
So you guys are taking long rest or short rest? Because it is
Taking a long rest.
It is still like middle of the day.
Oh, well, I'll take a short rest because I get all my shit back.
I'm taking a long rest. I'm out.
All right.
Fuck this shit. Next time we're gonna ignore the noise.
It's the way that I can picture Brianna's literally snoring the same way that Rob does.
So the group continues on, traveling for the rest of the day, resting on the boat. Nothing happens.
Wait, where are our halflings?
Oh shit!
You forgot our halflings,
I
Chris.
didn't forget them. They can stay there. I don't want to bring them.
Amanda said I don't like
Yeah,
halflings.
fuck them guys.
Now I gotta name them.
Oh shit!
It's like
You went through all that. You didn't have a name for them already.
Now I gotta name them.
Buddies! Babies and
You should have
Bubba's?
had a name for
No,
them
I'm not
already.
naming them babies and bubbles.
But why not?
Oh my god, fine.
They're wearing matching
Like
bathing
Babies.
Like,
suits.
let's name them Babs and Bibs.
Bebes and Bubus.
Reaper did the friggin'
Bebes
D&D
and
and me.
Bubas.
Alright, they are now named Babies and Bubbas as they join
It's
you guys
Bebes.
upon. Yeah, babies.
Babies.
I'm northern.
Babies.
It's the accent. It comes through the nose. Leave me alone.
You did a very good job, Mander. Thank you for doing that for us.
It's Babies and Bubbas, Boreanus, and Squealy join you all upon this
What a
barge
ragtag group.
making its way down the Silent River.
This is gonna be an interesting time.
Oh god, could you imagine if Araya was still with you fuckers?
Oh my
What?
gosh.
She would have
Araya, the fired
jumped in the water.
Oh,
She would have filled her pockets with rocks and jumped in the water.
Really, I'm done with you guys. Oh, that would have been interesting to see you guys fighting the boar with her. Balance of nature there. But as you guys continue on, the rest of the day is pretty calm as the party relaxes, takes a long rest going into the night. Seth, Samuel, and Morris alternating shifts throughout the night so the party can get a full night's rest.
I'm snuggling with Boreanus. Squilling, and he's knocked out.
Oh my gosh, can we sleep next to BP? Just like cuddled up against BP.
Augra,
How cute.
Yo,
as you're sleeping, you feel a call to you. Not in the form of a voice, but a feeling deep in your gut calling you to come forward and be the champion that is needed for nature, to right the wrongs that have been done onto this world, to stop the cataclysmic events that the nature itself can feel boiling.
y'all want me to do this? Can I get some armor? Please?
So you mumble out into your sleep, "Can I get some armor, please?" You don't feel any real answer back, just that sensation deepen into you more as another feeling comes over you that you haven't felt since a long time ago, on a night that caused so much turmoil for your family.
That's not good.
Ugh.
As you're getting ready to fall asleep, in your mind's escape of dreams and nightmares,
I don't think I should be holding the pig right now because
you hear a cry, but not like those of Babies and Bubbas. No, this one is draconic. It's the cry of a dragon. As you have dreams of the hellfire that was rained down upon your homeland. as you awake the next day. Your pig's a little frazzled, as you were clutching it quite tightly. But as you wake up after reliving that nightmare once more, you feel a bit of a sense of calming come over you, as if the force that's called you forth to be its champion understands your turmoil and wants you to push on. As the party finishes its first day on the Cyanthar River and continues towards Baldur's Gate.
Woo!
And we'll call it there for the night.
Nobody died, yay!
That was tough.
Almost.
Shit.
Sweating.
Shit, Jesus.
I pulled
Almost
all the
died.
stops.
I got a pig.
If I didn't fucking do second wind, I would have been dead.
Oh, Jesus.
I knew I was saving that potion for something.
So,
I didn't mount that fucking thing, I would have been dead.
wild boar.
Yes. Now, my question is that boar going to get as big as those other boars? Is that the same species or is it subspecies?
You'll have to find out now, won't you?
Cool.
Make sure to feed it and walk it.
Yeah, I'm going to take care of that boar. My name is David Boreanus.
David Boreanus.
You can rename it.
Yeah,
I'll
still thinking about it.
go ahead and give me one more animal handling check, as you guys, if you can, please.
19.
The boar is still very stubborn and doesn't listen to you as you were finishing out that day before your dream and that. You're constantly kind of having to wander around the barge, picking it up so it doesn't jump off and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Tying it to the barge kind of saves you from that at one
Porky.
point. Very nice party. Very nice.
Whew.
See no black dragons yet.
Not yet.
Yet.
I mean, the campaign is called Tyranny of Dragons, Hoard of the Dragon Queen.
We are going to have to at one point fight an actual dragon.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to fight one.
The moment I see a dragon, you know my ass is gonna pop off every single shot with max crit points.
It'd be really funny if it's the one time I throw an ancient dragon at you guys and Carter's just like, pew, and it's like, power word kill. It's like the one time that it actually knows like how to, like, it's the one dragon that has innate magical abilities and can cast spells, and it's just like, stupid human, fuck off.
He
Damn.
said no.
So, Mr. DM, just to verify, a day went by, and a night came, and we slept through the night, and it is now a new morning, correct?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
Why are you keeping track of?
I'm trying. I gotta redo my notes, and I'm very frustrated about it.
Why do you gotta redo your notes?
Because I got the days wrong. Because I don't know how to quick maths. I'm not very good at that.
Also, Chris, fuck you and your disadvantage rolls.
I mean, they don't have ranged attacks. What are they supposed to do? Like, spit at you from afar?
It was stupid, and but it was cool. That was fun.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Alright.
Honestly, I was living through Carter. I was like, this seems very familiar. I both resonate and
I wanted the big one, though.
Alright, I'm gonna wrap up here, guys. Thanks for playing tonight.
Bye, chat.
Thank you.
Have a nice
Thank you,
night.
laters. Bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Go.
Thanks.
Alright, so now that our party has moved on one day closer to Baldur's Gate, and now that they're been told to move on to Waterdeep after that, a lot of like cities they've got to go to. Some more travels as they make their way to catch up with the Cult of the Dragon. This caravan is heading north with treasures and loot and such. We'll see what happens next time. So, if you guys enjoyed the stream, definitely check out all of our fantastic friends here Definitely come back and hang out with us. We always have a lot of fun stuff going on. Yeah, appreciate you guys all coming out, having fun, you know? We'll go do some shout outs real quick. Boop. So we do have with us, we have KZ_Fireheaded. Definitely go check her out. She was playing some Epic Mickey the other day. We do have the other Walter. Go check him out as well too. He does Phasmophobia and some other fun things as well too. He used to do makeup stuff, so maybe we'll see that, or he'll maybe do the Phasmophobia houses in The Sims, because I've been waiting for that for a really, really long time. We do have Beast Gamer Kuma. Definitely check him out. He does game reviews as well too on his websites, and you can sign up to get notifications and that. So definitely go check out Kuma. And we have, last but not least, Vicaro777. He plays a lot of shooters as well as some spooky games. So definitely go check out Vicaro. Have fun with him. He's playing Demonologist last. So appreciate everyone coming through. Hope everyone had a great time, and we'll catch you next Friday. Bye now.